Oh, shit. Alright. There we go. Looks good to me. Looks good to me. Alright. Alright. Alright, let's do some sharing. Oh, I'm definitely gonna listen to that. Bro. Whew. Jesus. Oh my god. Oh shit. I gotta change that hold on. That is I am not on PC. I can change that. We're on the Nintendo Switch. Oh shit. That's where that's at? Oh, I gotta move that. Ah shit. Ah, shit. This is... Wait. The fuck? Oh, shit, man. Huh. Transform. Fit to screen. There we go. That's not what I wanted to mess with. There we are. Okay. And then... Oh, God damn it. This is what happens when I fuck with shit. Alright. Come here. God damn it. Alright. Gotta move some things around. See how this looks. Okay, that's where it's supposed to be at. Let's see. Let's play this.
Where to, baby?
Nowhere with you.
Okay.
Tough to be a man, baby.
It is tough to be a man, baby. Ha ha ha! Yeah. That's good shit right there, man. Ah. Around the around the clock, we gonna rock. No, stop, stop, stop it. God damn it. There we go. Put that over there. There. Shit. Wait, what the fuck? So we can have nice things. There we go. That's how the windows are supposed to look. Alright, let me grab my glasses, then we're gonna get to some gameplay. Alright. What level is this? 31. I forgot. What was I trying? What am I trying to do? Okay, well that's. Well, I guess I can run this fight. Fuck it. Let's do it. Oh damn, that's a little loud. Turn that down a little bit. With me, my soldiers. Nah, I'm about to defile your whole city, bro. Matter of fact, I'm gonna file a little bit more than that. Bitch. Alright. Of course, I gotta place a lane out here because it's my MVP. And then, let's see. Who should we use? I need to level up Rosalinde. Oh, that's perfect. Okay, so we're going to use Fran, and we're gonna have her take over the tower. And then I'm gonna use her Valor skill. We're gonna bust out heavy swing. We'll use that to. What up, cuz? What's up with you, man? All right, we use her to get rid of mines. And then I have her take out this. I wonder how this actually looks on screen. Let me see how this looks on the phone. I'm looking at a little freaking deal with this. I'm sure how my stream actually looks on my phone. Oh damn, they took them out with the quickness. Okay, yeah, it doesn't look that bad on the phone. And then I'll go from there. That's the command post. I'll have them go over there. We're gonna have them run through a few parties. Anybody in here, if you guys can hear me okay, let me know. What did he send me? Send me some shit. That's hilarious. Joe Henry. Alright, we're about to skip some battles. Oh shit. Hold on, dude. Really? That wasn't smart. Garrison. Skip that. I don't want to see that fight. Oh, yeah, I suppose. Oh, shit. Withdraw. No. God damn it. Sorry, I'm a little, I'm a little rusty. Man, they're killing me with these goddamn debuffs, dude.
You've nothing to fear. You're gonna burn. Have to gather my strength. Take care of yourself. With a single strike. Momentum is with us.
Jesus, that was terrible. That was a terrible fucking combat. Christ.
We march.
Nowhere is too far. I stand ready. Sir.
I shall teach you the lunacy of your ways. What are your orders, my prince?
I'll not go easy on you. I'll never hold
Get him up out of here. There we go.
The time is at hand.
Where's my girl at? Prim!
Tell me if any. Do you need a healer? I'll do it. Blasphemous fool. I'll heal you.
Don't go dying on me.
You okay?
I was worried there.
Bruh.
The end is nigh.
Get him up out of here, bro. There we go.
Allow me. As it was written. At your service. Understood.
You face me. Will not fail.
What? Wow. Oh my god, dude. I fucking can't stand these motherfuckers, bro. Bro. Wow, okay. Yo, what the fuck? There we go. Oh, what the fuck? There we go. Jesus. Fuck it. Way to check
Trust
him, man.
me. Yeah, trust me, my man.
Okay, cool. Alright, I shouldn't have to move anything else. Ugh. Oh, did I? Wow. Never mind.
There is time yet to claim victory.
I'll not go easy on you. I need to rest my wings a moment. You'll not be disappointed. What is it? Heading to ground. I'm not afraid. Bow strung. Going there now. I'll be taking this.
I shall do everything in my power, and yet...
On my honor as a knight.
My blade is not yet broken. I'll not let Clive outdo me. I depart anon.
I'll do everything I can. I think I've gotten a little better at this. Only willpower can save me now. Here to help. I've got you now. Who should I beat next? Do you need a healer? You have my thanks.
A futile endeavor.
I'm right here. One of the many benefits of old age.
Vanquished.
Ready anytime.
We march. The time is at hand. Your villainy is
Here to help.
Alright.
Bow strung. Got it.
our time grows short.
To the skies. Nowhere is too far.
Bro, what the fuck?
I'll start.
Why does keep getting resized? It's kind of pissing me off.
You'll not.
There we go.
Together now. Steady on.
Mm.
Allow me. Was never in doubt. Is that all? Your will shall be done, as decreed. This ground belongs to deliberation.
Heading to ground.
What are your orders, my prince?
You'll not be disappointed. I depart. Blasphemous fool.
My every deed lies in the service of my people. Defending this city is no different.
Just try me.
Nah, we don't play that shit, bro.
On then. Witness my strength.
Damn. Completely nullified that damage. Haha, bitch. Somebody's gonna fuck us up, though.
Go get him.
There it is.
No, thank you. Faster than the wind. With a single strike.
Fuck, man. These guys are damn good at defending.
Both of us are quite pleased. What is it? That was closer than I would like. Witness the might of an angel.
Shit, I'm almost out of time.
Any who bar my path must perish. You'll not be disappointed. I stand ready. This may prove difficult.
Oh, how?
Do you need a healer? You have my thanks. Witness the might of an angel. You'll not be disappointed.
Thank you. Get up out of here.
I mustn't be defeated. I'm too
Bro, what the fuck?
You'll not be disappointed.
I'll not let Clive outdo me.
Witness the might of an angel. You'll not be disappointed. Witness the might of an
Shit.
angel.
Ah.
You'll not be disappointed. I stand ready.
What are your orders, my prince? Your will shall be done. At once.
I'll take him out.
I shall teach you the lunacy.
I'm like, there ain't no reason I should still have to fucking worry about these guys, man.
I'll go first. In a world of
We can do this. We can do this.
Nice pursuit. Finish him.
I claim this victory as my own.
Some bullshit.
Can't have time. I wrote a script for this. I'm looking at it. It feels inadequate. It feels like something that's going to require a longer follow-up video. It also feels like something I've talked about so many times. It's just frustrating. But here we go. So everybody knows that Joe Biden dropped out of the presidential race. And Kamala Harris in his place, and we've seen a very surprising shift in attitudes toward electoral politics from a lot of online left-leaning, starting at just general liberals and further left attitudes since Kamala came to the forefront. And that's created an interesting and concerning and very volatile conversation around what leftists should be doing in this American election. If you ask me, the gap between what to expect in a Kamala Harris presidency and what to expect in a Joe Biden presidency is not all that big. And if you're resigned to not voting for Joe Biden on the basis of principles, history tells us you probably should feel the same way about Kamala Harris. However, Kamala is not Joe Biden. In 2020, she ran left of Joe Biden on pretty much every issue. And if we take into account her time as a senator, she'd overall have one of the most progressive records for an incoming president in American history. Now, let's be clear, the bar isn't held. We're not talking about anything radical, world changing, or even status quo changing from her record, but she at least seems to be flashing signs that she might be amenable to being pressured from the left, which Biden showed himself to be pretty much immune to. So, for those of you who feel like the removal of Biden from the top of the ticket is something to respond to, like that is a reasonable way to look at things. That said, these two demonstrably true statements of non-committal that I just gave will be enough to get certain people very mad in the comment section at me. It's just the nature of online political discourse, especially right now, as so many of us are far too invested in what voting means here in the States. It is a dumpster fire right now. To be specific, I'm speaking to the real significant animosity toward black liberals who have gotten energized by the sudden emergence of Kamala Harris and the corresponding criticism from white leftists and now folks from the Middle East who see this as a portrayal of various causes. And the CIA and just counterintelligence, counterinsurveillance forces, woo, they have got us covered right now. We are down bad. So I want to be clear, while I tend to agree with the overt leftists in this conversation, it's also very true that you're not about to talk to black folks any type of way online and think that that's going to go over well. I've noticed how many black folks my age and younger have gotten charged up for Kamala Harris. It's starting to remind me of Obama in 2008, which is wild because this is not how we were feeling about Kamala in 2020, or to be honest, the last 4 years. The fact that she's been able to suddenly emerge as a superstar of the Democratic Party and admittedly has been running an effective campaign, it is mind-blowing. It's kind of scary because Kamala Harris was the first person to quit the campaign in 2020, but somehow she's effectively running the exact same playbook that Obama did in '08 and is working as if we don't know what Obama was by 2016. And this is not good. It's not good for a lot of reasons that I don't want to get into in the B-Sides video, but the reality is the not goodness of it is going to be very hard to explain to liberals and black liberals alike, period. Especially, let's be honest, if you are not having real conversations with black people and have not been doing that at any point in time up until this point. As a person who was a hardcore Obama fan in 2008, I can tell you there was nothing you could have told me in that moment that would have changed my mind about Obama at that time. At best, you'd have been ignored. At worst, you'd have been cursed out. I think what's happening to a lot of white leftists online. But beyond the white leftists, who I'll get back to in a second, this is also happening between black folks, black liberals in America, along with some black folks in places like the Congo and Middle Eastern folks in Palestine, Lebanon, that have been perpetual but invisible victims of imperialism for generations. Places that Obama himself bombed and drone struck relentlessly while he was president. From a purely political standpoint, I stand with the victims of American imperialism and have no real allegiance to America's behavior overseas. And although I completely recognize that a Trump president will be worse for everyone, I also completely understand the fear and frustration that some folks outside of the U.S. have at seeing us start stand accounts for a presidential candidate who we can rest assured will only continue the American imperialistic agenda. And much like Obama, will be able to hide these atrocities behind black excellence and black success and black faces in high places, and a lot of things that will get black liberals charged up to defend when it's really indefensible. When you're hearing some of these folks in the Middle East talk about how black people have a role in colonization, they're not wrong. That's what they're talking about. But from the perspective of a lot of black folks, liberal and otherwise, this really feels out of pocket and extra aggressive, which it has been. Because on the flip side, it's always us and our image that is constantly evoked and used to push left-leaning agendas of all sorts, both here in America, but worldwide. And most times this can look amazing. It looks like these global moments of solidarity. We can rejoice in the fact that other people in the world are standing with us. But in other times, it looks like white girls painting themselves black for poorly thought out art pieces. History has taught black people in America, from any political standpoint, that at the end of the day, we will probably be on our own and cannot count on anyone but each other. And even then, I mean, if you look at like the Black Lives Matter organization, what that did, you can't even count on black folks sometimes. And that's really frustrating because it's a reminder of how virulent and ever-present anti-blackness is and how it comes out so quickly and reflexively. As soon as any given person that considers himself an ally has a problem with something a black person said or did, the anti-blackness is just like, it's like Tourette's syndrome. Like, it just comes right out. And it makes you feel like none of these people are actually allies, even when they are acting in the allyship role, because why is that so easy for you to fall back into? Coming back to the CIA role in this, why are black folks getting the attention for the newfound support for Kamala Harris? We are not the driving force behind American politics. We are 13% of the population, maybe 5% of the electorate. Like, the fact that black people and Congolese people and Palestinian people are fighting each other online right now is the most ass backwards and heartbreaking thing I've seen online in a while, and it shows the flaws in the medium of social media as a tool for seeking liberation or even just educating on certain topics. But it's not just the medium, like it's us, it's y'all. Like the way y'all act and think when it comes to these platforms, it just it don't work. It's not working. And something needs to change. I've said in so many videos, these platforms are designed explicitly to minimize informed and useful discourse and maximize hot takes and abrasiveness. A lot of good education and communication is possible, but it constantly has to fight for space with the most ridiculous and misguided messages ever. The type of nuance and care and insight that this conversation needs, it's not going to happen in a 60-second TikTok video or even a hour-long YouTube video is only going to scratch the surface. And don't get me started on fucking Twitter. Like, when I think about the dude, Nacho Supremo, I don't know this dude's name. You know what I'm talking about. That's getting drugged. He was probably the first person of a significant size to get drugged for his response to Kamala Harris.
You're not voting for the cop. You need to vote for the cop, because it's the cop's turn to be president.
I imagine that had he not been content brained, that he would respond differently up front and then when he was brought to the table to say, hey, this wasn't cool. I think in a situation where people get a chance to have actual conversations that don't have to be consumed through this medium, people tend to come off way better. But when you have to have pithy, like soundbite content that also somehow is supposed to speak to these complex and big brain political ideologies, you have to squeeze and flatten them into, fucking Burger King sandwiches. Like and then we'll respond to these flattened, commodified, optimized for content consumption, like, share, and subscribe messages around this politics as if it's the real message, as if it's the massive text that the messaging was developed from, or the years-long study and like organized work and community work that all this stuff really is supposed to lead to. We make it just this, and this doesn't do much of anything except for create the environment for what's happening right now. And because the hot take version of these politics is what it's shared, is what builds platforms, people are incentivized to behave in the most non-productive ways. And we gotta stop. We gotta stop. I really want folks to just step away from the keyboard and go to your own tangible communities, IRL if possible, but online in smaller pockets if necessary, and focus on work and education and communication that can be done there. Because this situation happening right now has PSYOP written all over it. And part of me feels this because, unironically, this, again, all started with white leftists, as these things tend to do. And that's a bugaboo that I've had forever, because it feels like so many white leftists barely know how to effectively communicate with each other in, like, useful and effective ways. And I don't know what in the world made them think that some of these statements and videos were going to go wrong with black people, especially black liberals, like who we have to do work to communicate with effectively. Like, way back in the Ally video, homegirl Dr. Candace Carcass made a comment about, like, do you want to have progress or do you want to be correct? You know what I'm saying? Like, folks are really caught up in being technically correct as opposed to building coalition and community and coming up with strong responses to conflicts and issues. Folks are more interested in style points and pithy comebacks and aren't considering how they sound and come off and whether or not they've actually done anything to help the situation. We live in an online world where everyone is trying to have a monologue written by Aaron Sorkin. If you don't know who Aaron Sorkin is, he's a TV writer who's written some great films, TV shows over the years, like Social Network and A Few Good Men, and he's really, really good at something that I think has, like, brainwormed so many people on the left. The grandstanding, put them in their place, owned by facts and logic, monologue moment. That's why so many of these videos are such and such destroys conservative over abortion bill. Like, that term, that word, destroy, that's an Aaron Sorkin thing.
No, I'm going to hold you to an answer on that. What makes America the greatest country in the world? What about the people? Why is it
Not the
America
greatest country in the world, Professor. That's my answer.
Let's talk about fine. But Sharon, the NEA is a loser. Yeah, it accounts for a penny out of her paycheck, but he can stick a chicken at any time he wants. It doesn't cost money. It costs votes. It costs airtime. Columns. You know why people don't like liberals? Because they lose. Sorority girl. Just in case you accidentally wander into the voting booth one day, there's some things you should know. One of them is there's absolutely no evidence to support the statement that we're the greatest country in the world. We're 7th in literacy, 27th in math, 22nd in science, 49th in life expectancy, 178th in infant mortality, 3rd in median household income, number 4 in labor force, and number...
Like, specifically, not definitely him, right? Because I think that's just the nature of some of these conversations. But the goal of having your Aaron Sorkin moment has made people stop being empathetic and effective and clear and concise with the issues and things we're trying to communicate. And we don't know how to talk to each other, but we do know what it feels like to get a standing ovation for having the best, strongest, most conservative, destroyed, got wrecked comeback that you can muster. Moments like that made for excellent TV, and they're cathartic. When an issue or topic is bothering you and someone who you see as intelligent and witty and well learned can like nail the issue and nail exactly what you're feeling, that's cathartic. You want to hear someone you trust break something like that down. I get it. I'm good at this job for a reason. But you forget, people are forgetting that after you finish clapping at the awesome way that I or some other talking head broke down the issue is still there. And it's quite possible that what I said or someone else said hasn't brought us any closer to addressing that issue, especially if I spend more time being glib than being an effective communicator. I've said so many times, and I'll say it again, the forces behind these mediums do not care about anything but engagement. And if you do not resist the urge to engage and share rage bait, you are doing harm. You're doing harm. You're making things worse, possibly spreading. The concept of leftist infighting is somewhat silly and it's mean because we should always be like having conversations that sometimes lead to conflict. I get where we disagree. And I know more than a few leftists that I wouldn't trust to do much of anything in any situation in my personal or like community life space. But I've learned that making content around that is just as bad. And so, like, here's the final nugget. Maybe something to help folks recognize the difference between conflict and disagreement versus, like, world-defining battles that some find themselves in online. Listen closer to this. Being a leftist is not a marginalized identity. It is not who you are. It's what you believe. It's what you're trying to bring to the world. But it is not you. When people say, I'm a leftist, it shouldn't be describing the whole of your personality and like humanity. And for some of y'all who I see as the biggest perpetrators of some of these problems, being a leftist doesn't make you stop being white. The aggrieved energy that some of y'all move with within the space and the way y'all operate, the way y'all talk to people, the defensiveness when you're called out or even called in, the absence of just self-awareness and critical thinking and things y'all say to motherfuckers in the comment section. Y'all need to shut the fuck up. And shut the fuck up. It's not good. Stop. Stop. Let me and other people who are connected to this black liberal space handle that. You all do not, unless you know them folks for real, unless you're gonna have a conversation for real, you might want to avoid making content about it. Or expect to just throw oil on the fire. What I'm trying to get at is that some of y'all argue and respond to disagreement and criticism with the same level of tact and decorum as like the Barbs or like NBA Twitter. Oh my goodness, Valentine. Or weaves arguing about anime. And this shit's way deeper than that. And I just need people to have more self-control so that we don't have black liberals and Palestinians being the face of this conflict for a week. That is a tragedy. Black youth are dying in the streets. Women are dying during childbirth. Because everywhere cannot afford housing, healthcare. Trans kids are dying through stigma and marginalization. Congolese children are dying from pestilence and having to be ousted from their homes, and Palestinian children are being bombed as I speak. And there is nothing you can immediately do to stop any of those things from happening. Most of you, there's not anything you can do right now when this video is over. And any work you actually do, which you should, will only produce results in maybe weeks, more likely months, or even years. That's the reality of how deep the problems are. And I get it that you can get a feeling of catharsis by leaving a mean comment or a response video on someone's TikTok. And as good as that might make you feel in the moment, it really only makes things worse. Very few things change from that type of interaction. It's just harmful.
Is this Elden Ring? No, no, this is not Elden Ring. What's go? What's up, Halo? Is it? Do I have this tagged as Elden Ring? Did I not change this? Oh shit! I do. What the fuck? I thought I changed that. No, it's definitely ain't fucking Elden Ring. Thanks for letting me know. Oh my god. Here we go. Here we go. Now I gotta go in and fix a bunch of shit. This is what I get for not streaming for weeks. I'm off my game. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. Jeez. Oh my, hold on. What? Collaborating? I don't stream enough to collaborate with people. Alright. Yeah, I thought I changed this. Oopsies! You know what it was? I meant to change this, but then I got a sudden urge to eat breakfast. And I went and cooked breakfast, and I forgot to change this. And then I came from that after taking a break after I ate, because, you know, I wanted to let the food settle. There we go. And then I hopped on and was like, all right, time to stream. Well, I had a great meal, too, man. 4 fried eggs, 4 pieces of toast, some Brussels sprouts, and some turkey sausage. I had a nice bottle of water to wash it all down. It was fucking delicious. All right. I think I'm good. I've gotten all of my... We'll skip that cutscene. All right. I've gotten all my... stuff all done here, and we're going to do some exploration. Explore some things. I need all this stuff. Ooh, side quests. Yeah. I've actually streamed it a bunch of times too. Deliveries. I need goat milk. Right. You probably, well, it's been a while since I've gotten on, and I didn't stream it like a whole bunch. I want to say, okay, let me station a guard here. I've been recruiting just normal fucking people or Helix Spear penetrate. Okay, that's not a bad move. Not a bad spear either. A red beta and called him Marvin. Okay. And did you put on Drake's Marvin's Room to commemorate the occasion? I don't know if you listen to Drake. Or maybe you put on some Marvin Gaye, you know? Just like music. Ooh. Put on some music. Put on some music.
May the Father bless you.
Do-do-do-do-do. Put on some music. What? No, it's alright. It's alright.
I'll keep an eye on it.
You mean to keep it that way, huh? I'm gonna get that ass. Don't worry. Don't worry. I'm gonna fuck you up. Oh! Got him up out of there. Alright. Area still hasn't stabilized yet, technically. Is it nighttime yet? I need to be nighttime, bro. I need to do some business. Got the black market here right there, man. Alright, let me see. We've got a story battle. I don't want to do that. So let's go to that side quest. I like to stretch out these campaigns as long as possible. Scarlet, is that you?
I'd know that voice anywhere. It's really you. Humorous. I thought my eyes deceived me. It's been so long.
A friend of yours?
In days past, yes. We were inseparable as children. And you must be Prince Elaine, I presume. You know of him? Everyone has heard stories of the Liberation Army. I take it you stand with them as well, Scarlet? Proud rebel at your service. And I see you've become a knight. Just as I always dreamed. It was the only thing I could think about as a child. Those were simpler times. Happier ones. We would play in the garden and
Yeah, I need the time to advance. I might just whip out the
I was just talking about it.
there's an item that can cost time to shift. I'm wondering if I can use it on the map.
Welcome the most beautiful bloom you'll ever see. We could go back if you'd like. Relive our youth for just a moment. That would be wonderful. I'd love to show you too, Elaine. Let's all go together.
Oh, nighttime, baby. Ain't my type of hype, baby. Ain't my type of hype, baby. Alright, hold on. I am gonna talk to her. But first, see what kind of deals we got on the table. Force rod, gravity. Ooh. It's a charge spell, though. Okay. Zenorian Knight Step. That's a good staff. Oh, hold on. Oh, that's a dope. Enduring guard and color. I like those. Okay. Demon Shackles. Takes 15% less damage. Initiative -20. I'm gonna buy that. I know exactly who to put that on. Yes, sir. Because he has the prisoner shackles. My fucking initiative is already in the toilet. Oh, I don't give a fuck. Let's go ahead and give this to him. Thus making, well, not making me immune to damage, but pretty much same thing for this guy. These big tanky guys. Oh, well, he already has a prisoner shackle. I need another demon shackle. Those damage reduction things are just super useful. Somebody had something I wanted to replace. Let's see. That's why I'm using that great shield, because it gives me a PP bonus. Actually, you know what? Hold on. Enlistment. Promotion. Alright, let me see. I got a ton of honors, so do we have anyone that needs a promotion? Looks like these are mostly people who I'm not using in combat anyway. Alright, so I'll upgrade some of the story characters.
I've grown stronger.
Almost isn't fair, you know?
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, dude. I forgot I was saving up for a unit size. Who should I create? You know what? I'm definitely gonna go for who needs it the most. Definitely them. Yeah. Let's do some sigil training, and we can earn some honors that way.
The day will be ours. The time is at hand. We march. The time is at hand.
Judgment shall sit. You'll not be disappointed. I take to the skies. To the skies. Nowhere is too far. Sir.
All right, let's do this. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on.
You're nothing. Face me and be cut down.
There we go. All right.
I stand ready. Understood. You're nothing. It seems you misjudged me. At your service. At once.
The time is at hand.
Let me show you anything you need. Setting off.
Ah, shit. Mother.
Face me and be cut down. I have to catch my breath. At your service. I stand ready.
We march.
I must stand strong. My griffin needs a rest. How's that for good? Greatest strength to keep Sharon safe. I'm here. Quite the challenge. I have to catch my breath.
To agree with you or
Got him.
not, we have to be more disciplined and focus on this platform when it comes to serious shit. Because otherwise, from my perspective, this is all my opinion. This shit is a waste of time. You're better off for those left-leaning people just making content about anime or something, because the politics are getting perverted through these videos. Today's video is sponsored by Ground News. She sponsored this video over a month ago. It just so happened that the topics coincide. I gotta make sure y'all understand that today's sponsor is Ground News. So as I said in this video, one of the biggest problems.
Whew. Boy, my boy FD was cooking in this video. Talking about all the shit. I'm like, yep.
As decreed.
Anything for you. A wise choice.
I shall teach you the lunacy of a lacking
God, they're cleaning up.
What are your orders, my prince?
I wonder if I'm stronger than Lady Ocleus.
Time is at hand. No surprise there. Let's take what's ours. Sure.
Your orders then. Oh, that's all? I stand ready. I depart.
Time is with us. Should we only keep our focus?
The pride of House Meillet. I'm not afraid. Ready anytime. Easy. I've arrived. That wasn't so hard.
Shouldn't have let your guard down. Yeah? There in a second.
You can't run.
Your will shall be done. I depart anon. We've taken it as our own. What are your orders, my prince? At once.
Time for payback. No hard feelings. Go on.
I fear the worst. Cornean knights are more persistent than most. I depart anon. For the safety of all.
There we go, baby.
Crumble.
Just say the word. Going there now.
Time is at hand.
Just tell me if anyone. I'll help however I can. I understand.
Time is no friend to us now.
You're mine. Keep it up, everyone.
Shit.
Let's take
I gotta
what's
wrap
ours.
this up.
Sure. I'll make it quick. Time for payback.
Woo!
Behind you.
Do it for me.
Easy.
Not even supposed.
Maybe it's not all bad.
Okay. Got a couple levels.
See, Chloe? I can do stuff.
He's 25? Oh shit, I'm not even using Lex. Christ.
It shouldn't come as a surprise.
I've not reached my ceiling yet.
Impressed, Elaine?
This power weighs heavy.
To the stars and beyond.
I've yet a long way to climb. I'll not let pride cloud my judgment. No complaints here. I shall surpass Ludwig yet.
Jesus. Ugh. Alright.
They will be ours.
Judgment shall You'll not be disappointed. I take to the skies.
The time is at hand. The path is set.
Witness true chivalry.
Your villainy ends here. A fine bout. We march. To me.
I'll not go easy on you. Blasphemous fool. I stand ready.
Come then.
I can't fail my sacred mission.
Onward.
Your will shall be done.
Let me show you whatever you wish. As you wish. Witness the might of an angel. Your will shall
I'll
be
not
done.
let Clive outdo me. What are your orders, my prince? At once.
You face me. You face me.
Woo.
Forward.
Remember to rest.
here. With me.
Hold on. Whew. Jesus. Ah. Ooh, my God. We back. Jeez, man. Should I put another podcast on? I got a good one lined up to listen to. How about some Castle Super Beast? Because we got some good shit here.
Key pose of him doing Rising Fang, he calls it Rising Fang in the air, is actually Buster Wolf. Yes, it's the dynamic perspective. He's got the fist punching. You've got the geyser popping out the back of the end. He's got his legs and stance, but he's bracing himself on the air punch, right? And so you took this stupid upside down leg sticking out like uppercut, and you made it so that it's a spin that ends in an impact that the counter revolution of the way he's spinning, your body stops it, and then the blast goes through you, and you make this dumb spin actually cool. I can't believe you saved it. So Capcom saved Rise and Tackle. Terry Bogard is coming to Street Fighter 6 September 20 something, in just a month. And they showed, I read the PlayStation log, I'm sure you did. And he has every move he has ever had. Yeah, he has everything from all variations of his things. He has Rising Tackle and Power Dunk. He has his dash shoulder. He's got Power Tackle. He's got Power Wave, close Power Wave bar, ground wave, anti-air. Right. You've got the fucking line shift system. So I saw people talking about that. I'm like, dude, he does line shift. I'm like, what is he do line shift? And I'm watching it like, he is jumping into the background because one of his target combos has a side swap built in. That's fucking crazy. The line sway system is what set Fatal Fury and Robot back in the day apart, because you had the ability to jump into a background and then face and avoid attacks, and so they kind of simplified it into a dodge in some of the other SNK games, but now he does it in Street Fighter and completely makes Luke whiff, which is nuts. A complete evasion. His animation on Rising Tackle is the same as it always was, but that animation's really stupid. So I went and took a look at it, and so that's his Shoryuken. It is a direct Shoryuken equivalent. It's pseudo-invincible. It goes up at the same angle. But I'm like, the animation's so dumb that, like, he crouches down and starts to tilt up, and that's the hit. Like, he's still on the floor, crouching. He hasn't even moved into the animation. Yeah. And that's the strike. That's what they've. That's Rising Tackle stupid. It's been that, right? But it's the flip upside down into the multi-spin. You know, it was just always so dumb. And it's like they added that wind up and hit at the end, and it looks awesome. I can't believe it.
Jesus.
It's also so his EX power wave will fucking carries you across the right, and then he can drive rush afterwards and get a pickup. That's disgusting. He puts the jacket on and you get costume 2 looking incredible. And I'm gonna be costume 2 the whole time. It's super sad. Like his win pose is he does the hat toss, but first he does a power geyser where he's standing and lets it erupt around him as he tosses the hat off. Terry Bogard looks fucking awesome.
So I went and watched the Japanese trailer. Did you watch the Japanese trailer?
I did.
If you switch Terry to Japanese, come on. And he sounds just like he's always sounded with his terrible English. Perfect. But it's weird because the character in World Tour and during his window will still speak like normal, regular person Japanese.
Yeah,
but
yeah.
All of his fight moves are all burnaku and shit.
And you know what, too, as well? Like, all the stuff with the close-ups and everything from the teaser, like, I was wondering about that, and it's like, when you see it in action here with the hat and with the hair, where, like, part of his face is obscured, his face looks fine. He's got a big nose. He's a big-nosed dude, and, like, he's always had part of his face obscured, you know, as a detail, and I think with the hat on, or with the hair kind of blocking as well, and you see him kind of like in a lot of those poses. I think it looks totally fine. In action, the way the jacket sways and everything on him, like all the secondary animation, looks fucking incredible, man. It's the best he's looked ever.
So I said this a little while ago, and it was when we talked about how he looked, and I said the way we care about his model is going to depend entirely on how tilted his head down is and how much of his hat covers his face. And I'm looking at him in his idol right now, and he is like got his head down, and a lot of his moves have his head turn away.
Mm-hmm.
And it's like he needs to have a big nose, or else his nose isn't readable in Street Fighter 6's like visual aesthetic.
Yeah, the profile, the render of him on the official website kind of shows you that same profile as well, and like it looks absolutely correct.
Like his eyes are almost never visible when he's doing his punches.
Yeah, so like he's coming into Metro City because they opened up a Pow Pow Cafe, and you can see like
took a cab.
Exactly, you can see Blueberry in the background. You can see Joe there, and I think you see Richard Meyer as well, like behind the bar. You know,
I mean that makes sense. Right?
So
it's his cafe.
Yeah, he's hanging out, looking awesome, and
you know, I just realized he has unique animations for his two costumes.
Yes, because you see him put the jacket on when he jumps and lands.
Yeah.
Yes, like he
totally the only character I think that has separate animations.
I think it's the same, and I think it'll be the same movement, but like the accessory will just behave differently on him, whether it's hat or jacket, you know. And something as well that they've managed to solve, because his moveset has always been this like very ranged thing across all these games. Every character in Street Fighter 6 has a level 2 super that is a utility thing. It's not just a damaging super. It serves a specific purpose.
Like, listen, this one's going to go through fireballs because the level 1 doesn't go through fireball.
It has multiple applications or so, right? And here, it's like, okay, we have a lot of moves to homage. We need to homage Buster a lot. We have like
an enormous amount.
Yeah. So how do we do 2 for 1 here? So it's like, okay, you get Buster Wolf as his level 1. And then level 2, it's the triple geyser. But something I always loved, and I was talking about it recently because Capcom, because they just released SVC Chaos, which is the game where you have to manually input and you can change the timing of each of the follow-ups of the power geyser. When you do 1, 2, 3, you know, you can like hit it at different angles. Here they go, you spend it as your level 2 to get that first pop. Then you can use 3 drive bars to get a second one. Or if the third, if that hits,
and then you use your third bar to get all three, so you can straight up like spend as you need to get one.
like, do you want like classic power geyser, which is the single pop, or do you want twin geyser, power geyser, which is pop pop?
Yeah. Or you know, I don't know if the timing will be variable, but because in some games he had like the pop pop bow, and some he had boom boom boom. So either way, you get to spend your resources, and they're not going to send you to burnout to do it either. You know, they're switching from one cash out option to the other, so it's interesting to give them that. You know, and then yeah, brand new move for the level 3 that just looks fucking sick. And the thing is, what we probably saw there is the regular level 3 version, right? So the critical art.
Yeah, we never see the critical art in the trailer.
Yeah, what's that going to be? You know, like an even more crazy, desperate version of it? Like, do they block in midair and then he, like, forces his way through or slams him back down to the ground?
Imagine they will somehow find, like, forbidden power to the way to get in there.
The punch slams you back to the ground and then he drops on top into
lost power.
Yeah. Watch the fucking...
Just have the move. Just have the exact sequence. Because remember when he fights Mars and he's like he flies up. Just have that sequence. The sequence right before Mars hits him with that beam.
Anything to homage those fucking anime movies. Whatever you can do, man. Yeah. So real happy with that, and you know we're gonna see as well how John World Tour learns from him and what his I imagine every one of his sentences is going to be just like a bunch of like characters and whatnot being dropped. But yeah, is he going to be a deadbeat teacher? You know, like he like with Rock, where it's like, okay, I'm on the couch most of the time. Go get me some fucking pizza as my gift to get my.
It's like, hey, what are you doing in Metro City? Oh, I have a lot of credit card debt.
Yeah, looking for work actually. You know, if you could find. Yeah, no, that's rad. Even they said they mentioned as well, like you have like quick knuckle, so you have the full, like when you use heavy, you get the full hands out burn.
It's almost like a Smash Brothers character, and then it's like, hey, are you holding the button?
Yeah. Different one. Medium, it's going to be the regular where he doesn't do the hand extension, and then the 1-2 quick knuckle that's a real bout thing, you know. So here you're getting a fusion of real bout Terry and Fatal Fury Terry, and a goddamn fucking return to the line sway system. You know, I never thought that like it would be insane to have a character jump into the background and just stand there in a way where no one can touch them.
It makes sense that they put it into his target combo because it's functionally the same as that you like phasing through to side swap.
Like for the complete invincibility, right? It's insane. But then again, if you think about how like Claw Vega was back in the day, jumping on the wall and crawling around
on the wall, was invincible and shit.
That's basically a line sway system, you know. So yeah,
running into the specific fighting game thing where every time a DLC character comes out, oh, that's the character I want. Like they've really nailed it because like the starting cast for Street Fighter 6 is really strong, but then every time another one comes out, I'm like, oh man, Anki looks super good. Ant looks good. Oh, Kuma, and I've been playing Bison non-stop, and I'm like, am I gonna just switch over to Terry? Like, I'm gonna see.
That's the right feeling. With each one being like, ooh, yeah, right, good shit.
I'm not gonna feel that way for mine.
No,
it's like I don't like playing as mine.
Well, I like. Well, the thing is I'm not gonna feel that way, but I also it's gonna depend for me on how much.
Bruh, you fucking serious?
I love mine when he has like 3 or 4 different dive kick variations.
Well, she has to have more than Jury and Kimberly.
Yes.
And they have a lot.
So the KOF 11 Mai that gets the dive and then the bunt diagonal and then straight down knee cross up at like every possible angle and then off the wall as well. That's the shit I want. If I could move like that, then yeah, I'm all about it. Oh, and we got to see my second costume for Street Fighter 6 today.
Oh, yes. Yeah, I guess indirectly. So that's the other bit, is you get the Mai Shiranui trailer for City of the Wolves. Um, so she's basically like wearing like a leather outfit that is not the Falcon design I expected, but is actually looks more like like the spy girl from Maximum Impact, you know. It's with kind of open shirt and stuff, and they very quickly went. By the way, the old costumes there. Don't worry, don't worry. Don't get mad. We still have the classic costume, but yeah, it's her with the updated look now, which I guess makes sense given like Andy got a newer look and such, and we're seeing a Billy Kane too, which he's one where I'm like. I don't hate it, but the bandana is so like crucial, and the new Billy Kane look as well. I kind of feel like it. Give me a bandana variation of that. The outfit can change, but him in a suit or not, whatever the case is, the bandana is the part that looks cool. They also, so yeah, they showed off Terry. There was the Mai release, and then at the end of that, they showed a thing that was like. Special edition. So the base game is going to have 17 characters, and then the first season pass will have an extra 5. So 22 total, and it's gonna it seems like you're kind of they're launching the base and DLC season 1 together, but they're calling it special edition. It's confusing. It's really weird because there's no base.
We'll figure it out when it comes out.
Yeah, but anyway, so like the only version of the game you can get is the special edition, which comes with
I just want to block his number.
But yeah, 22 is a pretty good starting roster count.
Anyway,
2 is KO. 22's pretty good.
Hunter, that impact, It's not a team game though, right? 22 on a 1v1 is quite that's quite solid. Custom colors is fucking crazy because we used to get that back in the old days on the Dreamcast fighting games. You'd be able to color your own CVS costumes and shit.
Just make the ugliest fucking piece of shit ever. It's a texture advantage. But it's part of the game.
But it's like instead of selling colors, I like that they're like, no, just make it like we used to do, right? They've always been really nice about that sense. So CVS 1 allowed you to go in and customize your colors, and you kind of were stuck with whatever the set palette was. If someone's like nose highlight is the same as their socks, then too bad. You're gonna have to deal with it. But
well, I'm giving you the tool that we used to fucking make
the game ourselves. Exactly right. KOF 13 had a really smart one because it actually isolated each limb and lets you individually texture it so that you can do all that cool shit that makes the sprites appear like lit by the fire and pyro and stuff going off in the game. So you can do these cool things like make Raiden look like he's wearing a full Venom outfit, or make it look like he's fucking topless and, jumping around. You can have characters that have sleeves, have their sleeveless versions and things like that. So yeah, in this case, it's like here, you can see them putting textures on. Create your own DLC costumes. Why the fuck not? Tekken has a bunch of customization like that as well too. So yeah, I think that's a really fun feature to drop in there and not have an extra charge for. I guess we're gonna be seeing not just Mai but Elena as well in Street 6 eventually. And that character is gonna be make or break depending on what level healing is. If healing is in fact a level 3 or CA version, and it's just like the CA version is like I'm back to 40%.
You know what it should be? it should be SCA that doesn't hit. Like it goes into a super combo animation and does damage, and at the end of it in animation, she heals up back to, I think you said 40%. I think.
Okay.
She doesn't gain past 40%, but she'll heal from wherever she's at to 40%.
And then when she's about to die, does she get it again?
Yeah, she does. Like the critical art version just heals her to full.
Oh my god. So just make it kill. Resurrection then. Why even bother?
Yeah.
You know? At least you can hit him out of that fucking thing. God. Yeah, it'll be that entire character is gonna live or die on what they do with healing. Anyway. This was all part of opening night live, which just went off. So Gamescom is happening right now in Germany, and the Keighley night started things out.
So I have a quote that I prepared. Let me see if I can find it. Over the thing that I think is the funniest part of that whole Jeff Keighley event. Here we go. This quote is from February 15th, 2024. Verge talking to Phil Spencer. He mentioned that Starfield and Indiana Jones aren't part of the 4 that are going to come to PS5, despite rumors. But will those ever come to PS5? Could you rule that out? I don't think we should, as an industry, ever rule out a game going to any other platform. We're focused on these 4 games and learning from the experience. But I don't want to create a false expectation on those other platforms that this is somehow the first 4 to get over the dam, and then the dam is going to open, and then everything else is coming. That was Phil talking about how Indiana Jones and Starfield are definitely not coming to PlayStation 5 back in February, and how Indiana Jones is coming to PS5 2 or 3 months after the Xbox release. There you go. Which means they're working on it like now. Yeah. And I was streaming earlier, and I said, man, if I had an Xbox, I'd really be disappointed. And then I froze because I forgot that I have an Xbox that I'm using as a fucking prop behind me. I think we said it again, but just like, if Hi-Fi Rush's sequels... Find a way to completely sidestep the console of origin, that would be bad. It would be really funny. Yeah, no, it's Troy Baker being indie. I mean, there was a bunch of shit announced, but I didn't make note of everything because we don't care about all of that. Secret Level looks like it'll be released. Secret Level looks pretty cool. A series of shorts that, from the creators of, was it Love and Robots, right? The compilation Death, Love, and Robots, I think. And a bunch of just shorts, but they're all based on existing properties. So the quick 2-second, you see all these shots, and then you get like a list of credits of like, here's what's coming. And you have like Crossfire, Dungeons and Dragons, Exodus, Honor of Kings, Mega Man, New World Eterna, Pac-Man, PlayStation Studios, Sifu, Spelunky, Outer Worlds, Unreal, and Warhammer 40k are all going to have short... I bet you that guy who made Astartes is working on that. That's fucking awesome. That's... What a cool idea. I don't know if you saw, but Keanu Reeves is going to be the main character of the Armored Core segment. Oh, I saw that clip, but I wasn't sure what I was looking at. It did look like it. From Software posted about it. I thought I was looking at a cyberpunk thing for a second. Also, of note, I don't know if you remember, long time ago, when we were doing the God of War LP, and Kratos fell through that portal to hell and started yelling out modern day. Yes. Kratos is in the modern day in his short. I saw that 2-second thing of Kratos close up, but I didn't see there are cars behind him. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. Well,
I mean, shit, this is post Shovel Knight. Anything is possible. That was supposed to be God of War 2 a long time ago. That's what Marlock. Because the God of War 1 ending had, like, and Kratos stayed the God of War throughout all of times, and that was to explain why, like, war has kept on getting worse over the years. And again, he has faced Shovel Knight, he has faced Killick and Nightmare. So why not here? And is this a Persona-like thing where every iteration of Kratos' guest inclusions is all canonical? Who knows? Because we all know that he can just walk over to the next, like, pantheon, right? If you can switch from one to the other, well, why? I just walk over, hang out. The next one's going to be Egypt, I think. And, like, that's a good one. Egypt's cool, but, like, does that just become the bit? Is like Kratos walks to the next group of gods and goes, "I'm gonna kill all these fuckers for some reason." No, like, he'll have some stupid inciting incident. I feel it. Well, yeah. Anyway, I'll be like, so you know what? I didn't play having not played Ragnarok. It's hard for me to say what becomes of what. But I will say that, like, it was an unexpected bit for him to, like, switch lores and do this whole thing with his character reboot. You can't keep doing the same trick, right? So if they find a really good way to write it, then. So what you gotta do is you just gotta have Kratos walking down the road, and an Egyptian god stops him and goes, "What are you doing here?" And he goes, "I'm just walking through town," and he's got his bag on, and he's
fucking Rambo.
The Egyptian god.
Fucking Rambo.
For no reason, and beat him up a little bit, and then you just redo First Blood, but it's Kratos.
What?
If we enter a realm where this God of War IP is just a new Assassin's Creed, where we're guessing whether he's gonna fight yokai or Anubis, fuck everything. That sucks. That rules. What are you talking about? That's the end goal. Oh my god. All right. Like, Kratos was supposed to be one of the three wise men that found baby Jesus. When was that? That was Jaffe's fucking stupid idea for the future of the franchise, that he would team up with his Egyptian and Norse counterpart, and the three of them would go find baby Jesus and usher in, like, a world without war. Yeah, alright. Sure. That's fine. Then the dumber the better. Fine. Like, it just. Oh, anyways. Off the top, Borderlands 4. Oh my god. They expected. Hey, I want to give a shout out to Germany. The Germans are a really fun crowd to have these shows in front of, because the Germans don't clap or yell for shit. And so you get Jeff and that lady Shocks out, and they're doing their bit, and the crowd is fucking dead silent. Just no pop. It was at all. There was supposed to be a pop when the mask gets picked up, right? Like, well, it's held. It was supposed to be a fucking slam dunk banger. The trailer, like the you see the thing land on the ground, and the mask is held for a dramatic reveal, but there was no big cheer of what? Yeah, Borderlands. That was supposed to be the, like, hey man, you hot off the movie, let's go. And instead it was like, oh Christ. I mean, to be fair, it could have been Fallout, where they just had a hit show with that nothing. So, simultaneous release. You know, Fallout London is the most downloaded game off of GOG ever. I saw. That's crazy. And it's like, wow, Microsoft, if you had, like, had something ready to go, like literally anything, it would probably have done well. I think we all, just to go back for a second to Secret Level for 2 seconds. You see that what looks like a little Mega Man robot, like kind of. It's like, oh, you see Mega Man? It was a full because it flashed really quickly. I thought I saw it. But you see Mega Man and you see him turn towards his helmet. Oh shit! Okay, I gotta go back and slow it down. There was a lot of shit happening. Yeah, that's Mega Man. That's cool, and who knows if that is a nicely done short. that can kind of like start to get some groundswell going. You know, maybe Mega Man can be saved from the moon one day. No, but not the moon of our hearts, or the moon of Capcom's heart, for that matter. Anyway, Tribe 9 looked pretty sick as well. That was the Danganronpa folks action game.
It looked like shit, dude. I thought it was looked like trash.
I'm interested in seeing what's going on. It was an action game, you know. I saw some stuff. I'm like, okay, let me see what this is gonna be, you know. And
I feel like the Danganronpa art like turns off everyone's brains. Like they see that type of art and they go, it looks good, and it's like it always looks like garbage.
if it's gonna be like Zenless tier, just all right, basic action, you know, then I can live with that. If it's like I'm not expecting crazy style, I'm not. And it's the same thing. The same conversation I had with Zenless, right? Basic whale on the thing, evade system for the characters. We'll see what's up, you know. Yeah, I don't know. And I do remember I remember the initial artwork with all the Danganronpa looking characters and stuff. But I don't hate Danganronpa art off the jump. In fact, I'm fine with it. I like it. Yeah, I don't know. I have a like expectation set for action game that is not the peak of the genres that we talk about all the time. You know. They showed off Cap and Winter Soldier for Marvel Rivals.
All right.
That got me like the best belly laugh of a trailer in maybe all year. When Cap goes, Bucky snap out of it, and it just hangs, and Bucky goes, no.
Yeah.
No, I don't want to snap out of it. Might be the funniest response to a brainwashed character ever.
And his bionic arm is just tentacling everything.
Yeah, fucking. Hey man, they want to go nuts with it. And then they said, hey, I was in the middle of saying, God, I hope they don't fuck this whole thing up with money shit. And then they say, hey, by the way, everything in this game, except for the costumes, is going to be fucking free.
Oh, I missed the detail there. What would they?
All characters at launch and forever will be completely free.
So it's just cosmetics.
All cosmetic.
That's a really smart move for a very fun video game. Very smart.
That is
Nice.
I feel like that just totally invalidates Overwatch completely.
Yep, that's it. Dunsky. I mean, I think there's a few. The only real move Overwatch could pull would be like an actual single player story mode bit, but it would have to just be
Just cancel that.
But that's what I'm saying, right? like the full-on single-player story mode thing of the characters and cutscenes doing all the stuff, which might as well be a different game, you know. But that's it, right? That's not happening. Therefore, all right, lunch taken. Also, quick shot of like Cap running into battle, shielding up, and then deflecting the Iron Man.
Deflecting people's ults is really simple, and it's a really good kid thing for Iron Man. Sorry, Cap to just go no.
Over it.
No, you're not gonna.
That's cool. I wonder, like, does that apply to all damaging ults of that nature?
It probably applies to like anything he wants.
So Punisher starts just unloading, and you just go nope, and just aim it at the
Just right back at you.
But yeah, cool. Interesting utility for the hero. And then he gets the I can do this all day line.
Yeah, that Marvel Rivals looks hot.
It looks ready to take Blizzard's lunch, man. I'm telling you. Sitting down at the fucking table with the tray slammed on the desk really loud. Okay, I have not been paying a ton of attention, as usual, but COD Blob 6 came up and they showed off some footage of that. And
Bro, I was sitting there and I was like, 6?
yeah, that's a fun. That's
6?
That's number. Yeah.
Okay, I played the first one. It
is it? Am I just off entirely? Or yeah, but me too. So, but the footage they showed of that looked worse than previous stuff. I feel like the last Call of Duty stuff I saw was like much more like realistic looking, and that they had like a very expensive budget, and everything was very, very high integrity. And everything I saw there looked like it was like a couple of entries back, which is
I would say that what you're seeing is them realizing that the single player for Call of Duty is a feature ad because Call of Duty is the multiplayer.
Yeah, but like everything I saw, like even like I mean I don't know, Warzone, or maybe it's just Black Ops as its own thing as opposed to the other.
Black Ops has traditionally had super high production.
Okay, it just felt like I'm like this looks like AAA still, but for Call of Duty, I feel like it's looked better than that before.
So Black Ops is the following things. It's got a single player story, and the Black Ops ones usually try to have a gimmick. So this thing's gimmick was like you can choose your own path through the guided experience. It has a multiplayer suite. It has a zombie suite, which is what a lot of people are super excited for. And then they have the Warzone thing, which is a completely separate thing. The multiplayer suite and the zombie suite are the focus, for sure.
Zombies is always the push, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
But like, if something like Warzone is also a battle royale live service thing going on, like they don't offer up a multiplayer to this that replaces that at all.
No, that's a whole separate thing.
Yeah. Okay. Right.
So I was sitting there and I was like, people were like, when are they going to just have the balls to do a 9/11 mission? Right? Because they love to do historical goofiness. And I feel insane because, like, when did COD4 come out? COD4 came out in 2007. There's a 9/11 mission in Call of Duty 4. Yeah, the final mission of Call of Duty 4 is called Mile High Club, in which you fight terrorists on a fucking 747 because they're trying to hijack the plane.
Oh my god, okay, we're there. Yeah. I think the history memes Reddit is like, and if it's 20 years old, it can be considered like not modern history, you know? Like it's
so I think that there's a problem with that, and I think that that used to be the case when you were dealing with newspaper media as your primary form of news coverage. When you're dealing with the modern internet world of digital news, things feel closer than they used to be.
Because you have high def footage of it, and it's all in super recent memory, and it's all like super duper logged and detailed to the second whenever something goes down. When you have a timeline construction that is minute by minute, and here's multiple angles and viewpoints and cell phone camera footage, it's always going to feel like it was yesterday.
Like 9/11 to now is how far Vietnam was when we were kids.
Yeah.
But because of the way that Vietnam was portrayed through newsreels and film
Movies,
versus
soundtrack.
here's every angle of the whole war of Vietnam. The time scale is different.
Yeah, that's gonna get worse and worse as we go on for sure. They showed that off. Oh man, there was a trailer for Squid Game Unleashed, and this Squid Game
has fully subsumed its critique.
I mean, Disco Elysium stays winning. Even those who would critique Capital end up reinforcing it instead. This might go down as the most, not even, I don't want to say misunderstood, because people misunderstand Fight Club, for example, classically, right? We talk about like those bits of like, or Patrick Bateman and so on, like the oh man, look how cool it is misunderstanding, right? But that's not what's happening with Squid Game. What's happening with Squid Game is more of a like, I think I get, like, some people are like, oh, look at the death game. Wow, what's going to happen next? And don't really think about the point. But then there's the level of, like, I think I get what you're getting at, but I hate what you're getting at. Therefore, I'd rather this just be popular because the death game though. You know, I have what's actually happening. Who cares what you're getting at? Let's make some money. Yeah, of course. Follows the previous one, right? I like I think I get what you're getting at, but I don't like it. Is like you still have to confront that once it's extremely popular. You know, to which then the creator of Squid Game was like, "Oh yeah, no, that was totally a tale about modern capitalist society." I was absolutely getting at that 100%. And the more you get the spin-offs, the more you get this game with like the art style and everything is going like, "Yeah, wow, who can survive?" Someone in the chat, Mark Dalek, points out that Squid Game is the most flagrant, wow, cool robot that has ever existed. The Gundam shot, right? Yes, exactly. Yeah. So incredible. Like, they wouldn't have to be playing the death game if they weren't poor. That's the point. That's the whole point of the TV show. And hey, look, the billionaires want to entertain themselves by then dangling a carrot that says, "You can be one of us." You know? Yeah, sure, totally. That's over the Gundam's head. Oh shit! Yeah, great stuff. I want to point out a game that got announced. Let me not make the mistake of attributing to Disco Elysium what is attributed to Marx. Excuse me. Right. A game that looks fairly generic. It got announced called Unknown 9 Awakening. And I am like staring at this image because I want to try and remember it next week, but it's gonna go. It's gonna go. I am already forgotten what you. I am in awe of the terribleness of this title. Okay, so I do not remember this game or the screenshot or what you're sending here or any of this. It's already gone. If it was on stage, it's already gone. I would like to add this to the list. I would like to add this to the list of games we can't remember. Number one being a canceled MOBA from EA called Dawngate. Yeah, well, yes, because those are just the combination words coming together. Awakening. And number two being the StarCraft ripoff called Stormgate. Sounds good. Yep. Again, the combination never fails. People are pointing out that I have already seen this game at different shows and said this exact same thing, and it's just I bear no memory of these events. I mean, it's almost a little sad that we're not getting multiple entries anymore each year of games that belong to the Dawn War Storm face legacy. You know, there's so much more we can do there. But anyways, yeah, I have already deleted. This game is already a memory. There was a so they showed off the episode I guess E3 Reload trailer. So yep, we're doing the answer as we all knew, etc. But then they're dropping in a Joker boss fight, it seems. So he should be 10 years old. That like the time frame doesn't make it much sense. But then again, neither did it matter for Nocturne's Cross with SMT5 as well. But Joker is no fucking Debbie is he? That's the thing though. Joker is cool. He's not, and it's fun to see like, oh shit, there's our set, and then the fucking transformation popping off. But that goofy kid ain't. So that's not the same level, man. When you fought like the P3 and P4 protagonists in P5, it was supposed to be like them at their peak, right? But like, oh fuck, oh shit, oh god, Joker is a 9-year-old in the events of Persona 3 Reload. The dude should be in middle school. I mean, again, even him just being there in form by himself, And I guess switching off to show the different personas in his Arcana is going to be the main bit. But I also want to point out something about Persona 3 Reload. So I remember a long time ago we were talking about SMT Vengeance and how Atlas says that that's going to be the last time they do a mandatory full re-release of their games, and then with Metaphor specifically, they're going to be moving forward with like DLC editions. And they did do that for Persona 3 Reload, right? They're not re-releasing it with the answer. I'd like to point out that in the past, when like Persona 5 Royale would come out, it would be a full price game at like $50 or $60, and then I'd have to rebuy it, right? Luckily, they're doing a DLC expansion pass for Persona 3 Reload if I want to play the answer, which costs $47. That none of the pieces can be split up. It has to be bought for the whole thing. So it's a good thing I can't buy a re-release of that on sale.
You were spared your $80 re-release purchase.
They're still doing it. They're still doing the literal exact same thing. They're just actually doing it as DLC.
That's fucking stupid. Like, the core point is you're buying the same shit again, and that feels bad because you're spending that full price, and then if that's what they're pricing the DLC at, I mean, okay, so you're still getting you're not losing your save, you know, you're not losing your progress, I guess, but that's wild, dude. Jesus Christ. Okay. Yeah,
$47 for a DLC of an episode I didn't like when it came out. You know what? I'm good.
Does this new philosophy apply to just the Shin Megami Tensei series?
They said that if they do an enhanced version of Metaphor, then you'll see.
See the metaphor. It's a metaphor for your wallet being empty.
Yes, that's right. Well, we complain now, but we know we're going to be there day one with Metaphor. It's going to have those good menus.
Yeah. Just sell the menus.
Yeah, you know what? Yeah.
Just package up a bunch of JPEGs and have them being spent. Yeah, so they showed that off the Squid Game pit. And I mean, you know, that's pretty much all that I noted. There was what I don't know what Enotria was. But it seemed like again Souls and Old bits where it was early on and you know there was someone that did a backstab that was it was a FromSoft backstab.
Oh, you want to talk about what the fuck's it called? Myths of Albion?
No.
Peter Molyneux is fucking back, son.
The God Game?
Yeah. Did you see how he's gonna bring the old team back together, and they're making a game that's God, what was the phrasing? New, unique, and different. And then he shows off that it's like taking place in Fable's universe, and it's black and white. And the big thing is that you can zoom in
and take control
to like the character, and it looks like a Mafia City ad.
And like the zooming in to take control of the character is just running and swinging a bong stick for like
it looks awful. It looks like a crypto scam.
Yeah, he's gonna keep at it, man. It's the same bit. It's the same bit time and time again. I don't see why we would expect anything to change.
When, once again, shout out to Germans, Cologne. Jeff breaks out Molyneux to nothing. And they go, he's back! And, like, one guy goes... like, dead, like, stone-faced.
Stone
nothing.
Yeah. Hey, do you remember the part in Godfather 2 when they go to the old country?
No. I don't care for Godfather.
Okay.
I agree. I agree with Peter. It does insist upon itself. Yeah. Hey, yo, we can go to the old country for this thing of ours. Gabagoo. I was sitting there watching that, and that was the big stinger. And I was just hit with, like, who gives a fuck? Apparently Europeans really like Mafia.
Oh.
But I was just watching it, and, like, the only thing that is going to make me interested in 1900 Sicilian Mafia game, or Mafia 4, is if we get a sequel to that guy shitting his pants and his mom is yelling at him to go to the bathroom. Right. And he keeps saying not
right. Yeah, the greatest, the biggest piece of Mafia lore.
That to me is the Mafia experience. It's not yet.
Yeah. No, I want I want it to sound. I want the characters to look and sound and act like Sopranos Jersey fucking modern bullshit.
Oh, that would be great.
It's an old Italian, in old Italy context.
Oh, that would be absolutely like it makes Paulie in 1910
Sicilian %, yes, because the whole bit is because in Godfather 2 they go to the old country for a bit, they spend some time, and shit goes down over there, and you get to see what the small life is like, you know. But just bring it for a full circle with the Gabagool, all of it. Big pussy hanging out. Yeah. Anyway.
Oh, also some news. Do you know Concord is out?
Yeah. I saw ads. There were ads for it. It is, in fact, out.
Bro, that game is dead.
And then there was the horror farming.
Yeah. Like, what if I did a farm, but also there was evil out there on the farm?
We harvest shadows.
Which is apparently a good name, maybe. But apparently it's just farm life.
But spooky.
No, like farm life is not.
Oh, like for real?
Yeah, no, real farm life is you're scared of the dark. There's monsters.
Farm life has you waking up in your barn, and then there's eyes on the door.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Got it. Or so I've heard.
Okay.
Apparently that's Ohio.
That's just Ohio. Okay. Perfect. Okay.
That's why the kids say that it's skibbity.
You know that?
Oh yes. People keep telling me to talk about Dune. Did you see the MMO for Dunk Awakening?
Yeah. And the moment I saw people walking on the sands and just hanging out and selling guns to each other, I was like, but isn't the whole thing that the coming of the sandworm can't be this big event and not this ever persistent threat? You know, if you could just run around a map and then occasionally cross that content barrier, I feel like that's taking away the fear of this thing that exists the entire time.
So
you're on the planet.
I'm not a big old Dunk head, right? I don't know that much about Dune. So I was asking the chat. I'm like, hey chat, you guys know about Dune? Isn't Arrakis like a 100% desert planet? To which I was explained, yes, it is a 100% desert planet. And then I asked, isn't this a highly limiting setting for an MMO? And as I said that, they showed the map, and the map had a zone that was yellow sand, and then they were going to an area that had orange sand.
You can't it doesn't. It doesn't work. It doesn't work. It's just that, to make a thing where everybody can be playing in a normal setting and have all these activities and stuff, it needs to be, you can't just design a casual thing of going and shopping here and chilling out. There's everything about this is scraping for resources, so immediately the whole harvesting bodies and stuff gameplay wise
Like, it would probably feel bad and not that fun to always be scraping and barely having the resources.
Well,
to
but
get.
it's an open world survival MMO, so you're gonna be scrounging.
And yeah, and like at all times you should be terrified of a fucking worm. Like at all times. Like yeah, it just I don't know. I don't know. Well, of all the types of games you can make here, this feels like the one that's gonna have to throw out the feeling of that setting the most to create, you know, a functioning MMO, I suppose.
Bruh.
Um, yeah. That's it. Really, there's some stuff. Go Simulator Remastered, taking the piss. Hey, look, it's the cash grab penitentiary. With the
I actually really liked
the
the
Skyrim
gags they were
joke.
going with. I know.
There was the GTA cell. There was the Skyrim joke. There was the Assassin's Creed screenshot background guy, which was really, really, really deep cut. What was the first one with the weird face, with like the fantasy setting character that was like blonde and their face looked all looked like Botoxed or whatever?
Oh, that was Arthas from Warcraft 3.
That was Warcraft. Okay.
That was when the armor forged Warcraft to look like shit.
Yeah, okay. Their Blizzard armor looked. Yeah, that was the clue.
And then if you don't know, are the character's shoulders 5 times the size of their head? That is a World of Warcraft character.
But the problem is that it might also be illegal.
You're right.
So
They are the same after all.
like I learned from like years ago that the giant shoulder pads are. It used to be a shortcut for Blizzard, but it then became a shortcut for leaking too. So. Anyway. Yeah, that's about fine. So I guess since we went backwards here, the weeks come second then.
Yeah, I guess so.
What's up, you? What are you doing?
I'm asking you first.
Do you need time to formulate?
No, do you need time?
I'm good.
Are you looking for something?
No, I'm good. What's up? All right. I have not done much this week other than recover from. So me and Paige and the baby are all COVID free.
Nice.
Double negative tests.
Yeah.
And we still all feel like shit. We're very sleepy. That's the number one lingering symptom for us is that we're very sleepy. I'm sleepy right now. I could go nap time right now. I could have a big nap. It would feel great. We're gonna keep it short. I played some backlog games in which I discovered games based off Egypt are fucking terrible. But I got to Dishonored 2's super famous level called A Crack in the Slab. And I have been hearing about this level for years because it is like one of those like immersive sim like triumphs of design. And I knew its basic premise and didn't think it could possibly live up to the expectations placed on it. A Crack in the Slab is the fucking most impressive level of anything I've ever played. It's crazy. And what's weird is that it took like 3 or 4 weeks, I think before or after Effect and Cause in Titanfall 2. I was about to say that Titanfall 2's Effect and Cause level will probably stand the test of time going forward. Like, there might be other things that hit, but I think we'll always be able to be like, yo, that fucking level in that game is gonna hit you if you're going back for it.
So apparently it was 3 months later after Effect and Cause.
Okay, so is it hitting the same?
It is hitting the exact same concept. It is the same level being done by a different team in a different style of game. So, in Effect and Cause, you were flipping between a past and a future.
which was an area that was a fully functioning research facility and a destroyed research facility, in which you're fighting goons in one and dogs in the other. And you were having to flip back and forth between them to platform and fight each other, etc.
Yeah, it's visually awesome and interesting just from a setting and like conceptual point, but then when it comes down to like you can teleport in fights during the action is when it really starts to shine. And fuck, I forgot what I was going to say next. Anyway, there's another comparison. But yeah, that was really good.
So in cause and effect, the basic setup is that you are investigating an abandoned mansion because the owner went crazy, and you need to find out what happened there. The first thing that happens is they take all of your powers away. They power you down all the way down to your base moveset. Like no more teleporting, no more time stop, nothing like that, right? And then they give you a broken timepiece made out of glass, and you hit a button to unfurl it, and the left third of your screen shows you what the manor looked like 3 years ago. And as you move around, it is fully showing you exactly what the manor looked like 3 years in the past. You can fold it and unfold it at your whim.
But it only shows on the left third of the screen.
Yeah, because you're holding up a piece of glass.
In your hand, okay.
Right? And you're holding up this piece of glass, and on that little part of the screen, you're seeing the 3 years ago as you're exploring this demolished mansion. You can then hit the left trigger and swap between the two states. And now you're in the old, intact manor, and you're looking at the destroyed manor through the glass. And the gimmick here is that you are doing like stealth level design with roaming guards and across both timelines. And you are changing things in the past to open up areas in the future and solve puzzles. So I got into a sequence in which I would kill a guard and he would make a noise, and then I would jump to the future and then pull the glass out to look at the guard coming to investigate, get behind them, hop back into the past, and stab them. You're JoJo Parts 7ing them by hopping between the two realities over and over and over and over. The enemies don't have a chance. You're looking at like destroyed safes to find their combinations in the present. You're stealing paintings in the past so that architecture changes in the future. It's super impressive. And then you get to the second part of the level where you find the owner of the manor who witnessed something that evening and went crazy, and that's why the manor has fallen into disrepair. And you can steal a code to a door you need off of him, and everything stays the same, or you can kill him. And the instant you kill him, the destroyed future manor turns into an even more destroyed future manor because no one is there.
Okay.
And it has fallen into rubble.
Okay.
And now when you go back to do the second half of the level has now swapped between the past and a different future in totality.
Right.
But if you knock him out, instead, he never sees the thing that makes him go crazy, and you swap the entire future second half of the level with the house is a little run down, but it's still being actively lived in and maintained version of the level.
Wow. Okay.
And you're swapping in and between those two.
Is that the most throughout it? Is that the most significant consequence from doing lethal or non-lethal?
Oh, there's also changes in each version depending if you're going non-lethal or non-lethal.
Huh. Wow.
And then as you walk back out onto the street, out of the manor, the district that the manor is in has changed as a result of your level of lethality, as well as which version you went for.
That's fucking sick.
There are 4 levels layered on top of each other simultaneously that you are bouncing between as you run through this intricate stealth murder level. It's so crazy.
This is all just parallel thinking at the exact same time as Titanfall 2. That's fucking interesting.
It's. I want to know what movie came out 3 years before those two games.
No, that doesn't make sense. You know, like I don't know, but like I don't know that anything was like hitting that exact note either, right? Like, because yeah, it's like the concept.
Looper came out 3 years before those.
I just said Looper. But,
oh, sorry, my mistake. I misheard you. My brain turned off.
Yeah, but like the thing is, like, you know, like you're the taking it to a gameplay element towards like live switching in the environment and actively, you know, fucking with action scenes whilst doing two at both at the same time is nuts. You know, that's still something that that Looper didn't quite do. And same thing for other time movies and shit.
The level is also like relative, like compared to a lot of the sprawling areas in Dishonored 2, it's relatively small and manageable, which is great because you're flip flopping between overlapping sets of the level with different enemy routes that are simultaneous. And someone in the chat informed me that the reason for that is technical, is because the way that they did it is they just literally have both levels loaded in simultaneously.
Yeah.
And if they made it any bigger, the game would just fall in fucking pieces.
Only possible with, I guess, that generation. Oh, that's what I was gonna say. I especially love how successful that and Effective Cause are, because like 2-dimension gameplay is like kind of played out in the Zelda way. Shadow World, right? This stuff is kind of like I'm like pretty over that. I feel like I was at that time. Metroid Prime Echoes.
Yeah, but it's different when it's fast.
When it's instantly switching between the two. Okay, you're right. That's the fucking difference. Taking you to the shadow.
That's what I need. That's what I need. That accuracy sucks. What the fuck?
It looks kind of like the other area.
Yeah. Like, no. Instant switch makes a humongous difference. It was novel, you know, early on, the first times around. Yeah, Chrono Trigger was fucking incredible with that. But those games doing it in an action context are absolutely impeccable. Yeah, man. Good stuff. Wow, that's fucking sick.
I also, one of the winners that came out of the Backlog series is a game called Severed Steel, which you might want to check out. So Severed Steel is it's an action game. You jump, you slide, you do jump kicks, you kick doors to knock people down. It's made with voxels. It's very like neon shiny. Its main gimmick is that holding the left trigger puts you into slow-mo, and you get a lot of slow-mo. You get like 10 seconds of slow-mo, and when you shoot somebody and kill them, you get 3 seconds of slow-mo back.
Okay.
So it lets you be constantly running, wall jumping, diving.
Yes.
And just every single time you want to shoot someone, go into slow-mo, shoot them, and you'll get it back. And it also has fully destructible environments, so you're like blowing through doors. You're blowing through walls to slow-mo, dive, kill people. It's awesome.
Ghost Runner.
It's way better than Ghost Runner.
Okay, because I remember this when I think I was we're talking about Ghost Runner, and I think Get to the Orange Door.
Yeah, this feels more like Super Hot, but just more you're controlling the slowdown instead of
big Super Hot. Even the font is Super Hot in too.
Yeah, because it says something like destroy the fence or get to the generator. It's giant block text. This the people asking it. It's called Severed Steel. And it has 2 modes: story mode, which is a ton of levels, and then a rogue mode, which is just randomized levels for you to play forever.
Super Hot with an anime girl in bright colors.
Yeah, I don't know. The anime girl is for art purposes only, I think, on the main menu, because like everybody in this game is like shiny, reflective voxels.
Well,
that don't look like people.
shout outs to the marketing team that can take a first person game and like even though there's nowhere in the game to show it, you're like, anime now. Like
That's the girl. That's the girl. Yeah.
can't prove otherwise.
It feels like. Thank you for reminding me. It feels like Fear. I don't know if you ever played Fear.
No,
but the way that the gunplay feels and the way that bullet ricochets work and the particle effects coming off of everything, it feels like Fear.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, okay, this is from a couple years back.
Yeah, it's awesome. I'm glad it was recommended to me. And that's pretty much it for Pat this past week. Been mainly just trying to rest up and get back to normal. I'm going to be streaming, did a lot of streaming today, including today's podcast. So the next one is going to be Friday, where I'm going to do the wheel, will be the backlog, and then I'm going to try and finish off Dishonored on Saturday. So you can go down to twitch.tv/PatStaresAt. You can check that shit out.
Okay. Yeah, here, let me send a quick word for our sponsors and then I'll check
It's an Xbox thing tomorrow. I didn't even know there was an Xbox thing tomorrow.
Yeah. No, it's... I always, anytime any type of game shit is coming out or whatever, I'm like, oh, the whole world is on top of that. I'm not. And it's come to find out y'all are rolling out of bed and catching this shit.
Well, I mean, I roll out of bed at 6 to 8 o'clock in the morning any day because I got a stinky dog, a dumb cat, a cute little baby to take care of. And so I'm getting up.
Woo!
We gotta get
Yes. Yes. I wanted that spirit.
They announced Reanimal and then re-announced Little Nightmares 2, sorry, 3, and they look like they're the same fucking game.
Okay. So I saw Little Nightmares. Yeah, I saw Little Nightmares. That Reanimal, yeah, just like kids running around from monsters chasing them. The genre is, but like, is it at all related for people?
So Little Nightmares 3 is not made by the team who made Little Nightmares 1 and 2. It's being made by a different team. And Reanimal is being made by the Little Nightmares 1 and 2 team.
Gotcha.
And they look exactly the same, except Reanimal looks a little better. People are saying one is owned by Namco and the other isn't. Well, there it is. Namco owns the name Little Nightmares. And so the Little Nightmares people want to make Reanimal, but they didn't want Namco to own it. So Reanimal is Little Nightmares 3. Really?
Right.
It's running from giant horrors.
What if the sheep had too many arms? What if?
And Kit gets a great sword for a second and that other one, but okay. Did you see? Sorry.
Jeez.
Did you know that Lork will appear in the upcoming season of the Gruggle Man and Binkus? I did not know that one. Can you tell me more?
Yeah, it's big news, you know. Lork, the fan favorite. You know, I mean, if I remember when the show was just called The Gruggle Man, but they updated the title, so now it's called The Gruggle Man and Binkus. And yeah, press release. Blork is gonna be in it.
Is this real? I can't tell. I can't tell. Is this Star Wars? What is happening?
Here, I got a screenshot for you.
Send me a screenshot of this. I don't know what you're doing.
Yeah, it's you could just
Star Wars is so fucking stupid. Oh man. Oh fucking Star Wars. Oh man.
It's just an announcement. You know, Seth will appear in The Mandalorian and Grogu. Someone just quoted it. Lord will appear in the grove.
Oh, hey, I want to give a shout out to Xbox, our friends at Xbox, for finally getting Genshin Impact on the Xbox 4 years late. Sick. After they told Genshin to go fuck themselves back when Genshin wanted to make that game an Xbox exclusive.
Yeah, there was a bunch of Hoyo stuff that got dropped there too.
Yeah.
All right. This week, the podcast is sponsored by HelloFresh. Hi. Food keeps you alive. It's important to eat it.
I need it.
You should do that. But food, you have to make it. And to make it, you have to get it from places that sometimes are very far away. And that sucks because that takes time. That's bad.
I just grabbed leftovers from yesterday this morning and just ate them cold with my hands because I was too lazy to eat them.
See, these are things. It can be better than this. Food good, but food far bad. Also, food expensive bad. Good food here now, door, knock knock. Good food, get now. Fast. Can they run fast? It's really, really fast. Door, get food now, healthy, fast, good, go. Look, when you want. Grocery store shopping can be expensive. It can take time. It can be grocery store bad. And you can get yourself HelloFresh to get fun, easy, affordable meal kits delivered straight to you. And yeah, always fresh, never frozen. If you're having meal planning, if you're trying to get yourself, if you want a variety of different recipes, they have over 50 to choose from every week. You can pick your meals and delivery date. They'll show them to the door, and you don't have to worry your time for the preparation because everything is pre-proportioned. Step-by-step recipe card makes it very simple. Really, the steps are these pictures.
They're very easy.
Cannot mess it up.
Can understand.
Even a pat.
Hey, what?
Huh?
Ooh.
So yeah, life gets busy, and it's and you know, just you want to be able to customize and get yourself good stuff. And not only that, but the types of meals you can get range from fit and wholesome, quick and easy, vegan, vegetarian, if that's what you're going for, basic balanced meals, whatever your tastes are, you can get it taken care of. You can easily swap in more protein, more veggies as well. So yeah, you can check out the HelloFresh Market for some add-ons to jazz up your weekly deliveries. Real good, real simple, real tasty. Can't get enough of that chicken pesto. That's the fave. And if you are like the rest of us that eat food now, good food, not want waste time now, go. Then
Time limited, no time for good word, only fast, useful word now.
eat, live now, stay
Healthy.
go. Yeah. They've got a current promotion as well going on. For free breakfast for life, go to HelloFresh.com/free. That's one free breakfast item per box while subscriptions active. Free breakfast for life just by going to HelloFresh.com/free superbeast. That is America's #1 meal kit. Thank you, HelloFresh.
Thanks, HelloFresh.
It's just as beautiful as I remember it.
All right.
And such an incredible smell, too.
It's stunning, yes. We never had blossoms like these back on Palavia.
We used to sit right here, braiding little crowns and necklaces out of different colored flowers. Do you remember, Humorous? You'd press and dry them for us, then
yourself.
I won't ask twice. Relinquish Scarlet to me or else. Humorous.
Come. It's not safe here.
I like that potion. Woo! Looks like we've got a fight. About to whoop some ass, baby.
Returned empty-handed, have you? It would seem your heart's just not in this little agreement of ours. A shame, but it is what it is.
Wait, I beg you. It's just as we thought. But if we surround their limited ranks with both our...
You presume to ask us?
Please, my lord. This...
As you wish. We can settle our agreement once it is. Just know you'll get no further...
She won't elude our grasp. With me, men. We may...
About to get in that ass. Fuck these motherfuckers. Baby. Oh, this is too easy. What? I'm about to put some work in. Did I make her the leader? Oops. Oh, yeah. Yeah.
We march. They will know what hit 'em. Ready. On it.
Witness Truce, what are your orders, my prince? As decreed.
We march. No surprise there, yeah? Won't take long. Hope you've made your peace.
Do you realize who you defy? My blade is not yet broken.
Time for payback. See ya.
A futile endeavor. I shall never crumble. At once.
I'm up. You got it. This is nothing. Hope you've made your peace. It just stings a bit, that's all. Time for payback. I'm not feeling so confident. The time is at hand.
Judgment shall strike. You'll not be disappointed. I take to the skies.
I withdraw for the moment.
We march.
Let me show you what your orders then. As you wish.
Bruh.
I've got to make this work.
I'll not go easy on you.
This isn't...
Oh, they're dead.
Sorry.
Any who bar my path must an offering to the heavens.
About fucking time.
Witness the might of an I depart. Whatever you wish. Setting off. 'Tis ours. I'll not go easy on you. I would expect nothing less.
I'm losing blood here. Sure.
I stand ready. I take to the skies.
better serve Fair Rosalinda. Hope you've made your peace. Can't even grab my dagger. It just stings a bit, that's all.
Any who bar my path must perish. Your pain as decreed by I move forward in the light of the divine. Witness the might of an angel. I depart.
Who knows what might happen to you? Impressive.
I stand for all.
By the star's guidance. Anything you need, as you wish.
You face me. A fine bout.
Get up out of here.
Witness true chivalry. My blade is not as decreed. Cornian knights are more persistent than at once.
We march.
That wasn't so hard. Whatever you wish. Oh,
I
that's
have
all?
arrived. My blade is not yet broken.
To the skies! At your service. Understood. Gray skies lie ahead.
You're nothing. We should be rid of this place.
Come then. Well fought. I'm losing blood here. There in a second.
For the honor of Hasmeye! You can't win, you know.
My wyvern and I soar as one.
Anything for you. I'm off. Well, look at that.
This the place? I've arrived.
Me a scratch. Your will shall be done. Leave everything to me. I have to be more careful. I'm off.
I'll not go easy on you.
You'll regret this. Did you see that, Elaine? No mercy. Higher still. I blossomed as expected. Gotta keep getting stronger. Nowhere is too far. Sir,
It just stings a bit, that's all.
I'm not afraid. Bow strung. Going there now.
Withdrawing for the moment.
Fight well, Elaine.
Our spirits are high. Morale soars.
Ready anytime. Got it.
I'm losing blood here.
Just tell me if what is it? I understand. Maybe I should leave.
This is nothing.
I'm in a bit of setting off. Just say the word. I'm retreating for now.
Wait,
Ready anytime.
is this door blocking my fucking way? Is that what's been going on?
I smell danger.
Do you realize who you defy? Vanquished.
My arrows never miss.
what's ours. Go on. There in a second.
What is it?
At your service. Understood.
I'll help however I can. I understand.
Hope you've made your peace. No hard feelings.
A futile endeavor. A lacking bout, frankly.
The time is at hand. Onward, we march. I'll make it quick. I didn't have a choice. Pretty sure I'm in their line of fire. It just stings a bit, that's all. Won't take long. This is nothing. There in a second.
It's not safe here.
Found something nice.
My hands won't stop shaking.
Good. This the place? I'm losing blood here.
What is it?
Hit him with a little life aid.
I'll help however I can.
And then hit him with a little heal.
I owe you. Let's take what's ours. Won't take long.
You're nothing. Dead and buried. Nowhere is too far, sir.
What now? No hard feelings.
At your service. Understood.
Do you need a healer? I'll do it. Anything for you.
I'm not afraid. I think I'm in trouble. Got it.
I'll help however I can.
Hope you've made your peace. I didn't have a choice. Yeah?
The area is ours.
you need.
The time is at hand.
Done. I've arrived. I stand ready.
Do you need a healer?
You'll not be disappointed.
Anything for you.
Ah, so pissed.
I'm yours.
Let's see what this is.
It's me. I always have had good luck. Anything for you. A wise choice.
Bow strung. Ready anytime. Bow strung. Ready anytime. Easy.
I'll make it quick. I didn't have a choice.
I stand ready. I take to the skies.
Do you realize who you defy? Vanquished.
Yes, sir.
Nowhere is too far.
Whoa, whoa, I ain't gonna do all that. Come on now. Calm down.
At once. Any who bar my path must perish. Blasphemous fool. I'll not go easy on you. May the Father watch over us. Witness the might. Your will shall be. You'll not be disappointed. I take to the skies.
I'll help however I can. I understand.
Let's take what's ours. Sure.
I've claimed it as our own. I stand ready.
Hey, look what I found.
I'm here. Just say the word.
Got it.
I've arrived. It's not safe here.
We march. To me.
Your will shall be done.
I made it. I'm yours.
Leave everything to me.
I shall teach you the lunacy of your will. Is that all?
Face me and be cut down. I smell danger. You're nothing. Victory is ours.
We march. Onward. Your villainy ends here. A fine bout. Stronger than ever. We march. To me.
There we go.
Why have you asked to meet me here? I could raise my sword at any moment, you know.
I am aware, but I understand why you did it. And I know you have no reason to attack me. Not anymore.
It doesn't matter. I'll never deserve your trust again.
Tell me, Humorous. Do you remember...
6. And that's when I first heard the word nigga. Because were chasing me as soon as I saw him. I'd be on the playground playing and wrong man. Get that nigga, get him, kill him. I was running home, like barely getting in the house, stuff in our house soon. So I went to my mother and I was like, hey, we need to stay away from you know what I mean? Just yeah, you know what I'm saying? But that was, and so I moved to an integrated neighborhood where she said something I did not like. She said that's what people are call people your color when they don't like them. Six.
No matter how far apart we may be, you'll always be a dear friend, Humorous.
Scarlet,
Come with us. Please.
how can you say that after what I've done? I tried to betray you, to hand you off to Zenaya.
And came to all the biggest acres of prime real estate. An hour later, representatives of the government met with the caveman, and after several hours of delicate negotiations, swindled purchased the land from the caveman in exchange for $24 and some shiny peeps. Those no more financial insanity. I'm self-lost.
All right. All right. So now. She's not really a tank. But she's not good at it anyway.
Do let me know if you require assistance.
Oh my goodness.
We don't get many customers here. Please, have a look. Good choice. Good choice. Stay.
I want to fucking. Hmm. Um. I need another Azure Crest shield. Where did I put my? There we go. Let's see. Maybe I can get Sandstorm to work. I mean, it's really good. That's gonna burn all of my fucking AP. And I don't want that. I'm thinking Magic Shell. And then we can get rid of that because I really don't need Powerful Fall. That's useful, but honestly, Evasion would be more useful. So I don't want her getting hit. Fuck. I'm like right on the cusp. All right. Let me see. What else can I do here? Crit rate, yeah, because I don't need to worry about that. This. I mean, yeah. But actually, that's not that useful, even though it gives me blindness and burn, because I don't want her burning up her PP like that. So instead, we can give her this. Yeah, so the guard rate thing you definitely want on a unit that has lots of shields. So, like, these guys. Or this unit, because, shit. Well, no, they only have 2 shields. I don't want to put it on a shield-heavy unit.
Please, have a look around. Good choice.
Ah. Let me see. I don't think I have any more places I can buy ice ball swords. No. Fuck. Minus. Oh, okay. It's a Northern Knight sword. It's not bad, but not really my ideal weapon. What about flame birds? What does that do? Grizzly fire. I mean, that might be kind of useful actually. That was that. Okay. How in the fuck do I get over there? Ah, I see. You take a boat. Oh. Okay. Hey.
My name is Elaine, and we march with the Liberation Army. Our fight is one to free the peoples of this land and wrest our home from Zenoira's tyrannical clutches. You ought not have any quarrel with us. Please, stand by our side in the battles to come.
Your identities are made plain, then. But it appears there's been a misunderstanding. Albion has ceded its lands to our new emperor, Galerius. You stand on Zenoiran territory now. And not a soul among us desires liberation.
How can that be?
Sir Elaine, if you truly seek no quarrel with us, then leave this place. I will claim I saw nothing. But know, when next your gauntlets wrap it up.
Our scout has returned. It would seem conditions in the city... Forget about valuables. How... These people are doing all... Heavy taxation has left the populace, and those who succumb to hunger... They crave... Quite the contradiction, given the... And yet, he didn't seem...
Not without reason, perhaps.
Indeed. In any case, we can't...
All right. This is just a bullshit fight. Motherfucking bitch.
All done.
I'm not sure I can win.
I'm up. Sorry. Just
I see.
the day will be ours. The time is at hand.
I'm just gonna have to go fucking
Path is set.
band for band with these motherfuckers.
You face me. Well fought.
Fuck it. Take them all out.
Come then. Victory grows ever closer. The time is at hand. Onward. You face me. A fine bout. The time is at hand. The path is set. Your villainy ends here. You face me. I've need of a rest. We march. Excellent. The time is at hand. I fear for our safety. Come then. Time is with us, should we only keep our focus. Defeat will soon be upon us. 'Tis merely a bit of pain. Vexing indeed. How shall I proceed? Tis merely a bit of pain. How shall I proceed? Victory grows ever closer. You face me. Well fought.
That's what I needed.
The time is at hand. No surprise there. Go on. Sure. Time is no friend to us now. Hope you've made your peace. No hard feelings. I'll make it quick. I didn't have a choice. To me. Let's take what's ours. Won't take long. Yeah? Go on. Yeah? Time for payback. Come then. Hope you've made your peace.
Got him about it. Jesus, dude. Fucking angels, man. I had to put some more in with the items. Holy shit.
Do let me know if you require assistance.
Oh, I need that.
May the father.
That'll definitely be useful. All right.
Over yonder, I mean, the real bit would be to crash the stream right now, yeah, and then load it back up, right as I'm about to get into the good stuff over here. So I messaged you. I messaged you that your powers are increasing in their vitality and range. To which you responded with, I think you just said "fucking LOL." That's Wooly, I have so many questions about you beating Yakuza 0. There's really just probably a single answer, I imagine. You know? I don't. Okay, one. Wow, man. Even the game is trying to extend the length of that LP. Like, absolutely wild. That is. I remember when you restarted that, I was very much like, yeah, Wooly's lost his mind. I don't know what he's doing. He's crazy. And then you kept going. I'm like, I'm stupid. You may be crazy, but I'm stupid. Because clearly you should have kept going. It was a great idea. But the game disagrees. The game disagrees. Yeah. Yeah, so I finished off Yakuza 0, and the finale will be coming out shortly this week on Versus. And it's been a journey, you know, that journey that started 4 years ago. Now, albeit that is a disingenuous way to frame it because there's a giant hiatus in the middle, nonetheless. No, man, it took you 4 years. It's just like game development, no matter what. You restarted it, yeah, but I mean, to the consumer, they see 4 years. An entire presidential administration has occurred. Yes. How do you feel about Oda and how he was so cool? Oh, man. I mean, it's this again. I the entire ride through the game and the way morality is handled, right? It's just, it's not even the like anime Naruto thing as much as I'm like, is this just what's the director's name again? Nagoshi making it so that he can look back at his actual Yakuza friends and have them nod in approval and go, yeah, that guy he wasn't a good guy, but he was serious about the life, and he went out the way he lived.
like as long as you stick to your guns and stand up and fight at the end, no matter what. Like Wano.
Yes.
Wano was such a cool guy. Yeah, he shot those women for literally no reason.
It doesn't matter how many bullets you put into the innocent woman right over there to make your point. It's all about standing your ground at the end, you know, and
So
making sure
I'll let
you
you
go.
know, Negoshi's gone.
Okay.
From the Yakuza series. Okay, and I will tell you that Yakuza. So when you play Infinite Wealth, here you can go back to a bunch of places and reminisce, and there is one for Oda, in which you go to Cafe Alps and go, you know, I met a guy named Oda here, and he taught me all about business. And then it has a line break, and it goes, I never liked that guy. He was an asshole.
Interesting.
So it took them like 10 years, but Kiryu does walking back and go, no, you know what? That guy was a prick.
So the way that Oda gets introduced, though, is like you're like defending this dude who's hanging. He's the last, you know, person in this empty building, and they're trying to pressure him out. And he's like, no, I'm not gonna go. I'm staying. This is where me and my family live. And then they have the squatters that are trying to pressure him.
Take this big old wad of money and
slaps him with the wad, and you're like, whoa, this dude, and then he's like that, right? And it's this weird moment because you're like, oh, look at this fucking asshole, right? Look at that swagger. And then the guy that you're defending goes, I've been waiting for this payout, and then completely scums it out. And you're like, wait, you're the guy that I was just defending. Where's your integrity? And he's like picking the money up off the ground and, you know, being the exact opposite of what Negoshi's friends would like. They're back there going, oh, no, fuck that guy, you know?
Yeah.
So then you're like, oh, so then Oda was right to be mad here then?
He was right. He was right.
You know? And then it's like, and he's working for Tachibana, and then you get the whole bit, and then you learn about the, you know, the full-on backstory and all that.
It's like, yeah, listen, I'm dying. And yeah, okay, so I sold some people into sex slavery.
Come to fucking find out the bat tattoo is the same that he's rocking. And the literal, like, the main character's trauma point is because this guy just snatched her up and was like, going about his business, you know, and now we can all just move past that point. And, like, and as soon as that moment is discovered and you link the pieces together, less than 5 minutes later, it's like, hey, he's gonna do his last stand. And everyone's like, no, but wait, what about him, though? What about Trafficker Kun? You know? And I'm like, this is the third trafficking fucking asshole that's been given the right of way because we were just, like, a couple minutes out
It's crazy.
The Pleasure King, who also is, like, trafficking women, and you're like, yeah, but why don't you join my real estate gang, though? You're pretty good at what you do. And then there's the side story I talked about where it's like the Visa pizza bit, you know, and it's like, oh, the trafficker found his change of heart when Kiryu beat him up, and he's actually in love with the woman that he's been trafficking, and he's hoping that he can turn his life around. So yeah, he had a rough go. Just play that organ music, man. Give him a chance.
So you're like fully through a full Yakuza game now, and so now I can like dive into. I've talked when I played 1 and 0 and 7 and 8. I talk about how like these games are. So Kojima is like giving a TED talk about a bunch of subjects, right? Like Kojima is just like just spouting from it. So games or like in Dragon games, they want to like converse with you about all these topics, but like the dudes writing it are like old-fashioned criminal friend-having Japanese guys. So you're like, it feels like you're talking to a guy, and he's like, man, sex workers deserve respect, and just because they're not on the up and up, that doesn't mean that, right? But he's like, you know that friend of yours who has friends, and those friends terrify you?
Yeah.
Right? And so, like, he's, like, on the level, but they'll be like, oh, you know, can Jimmy come hang out? I'm like, Jimmy's a rapist. Yeah, I know Jimmy can't come out and hang out with us.
Who invited that guy?
Yeah. No, I don't think it's a conversation though. I think it's like a punchline from a Mad Zen comedy duo. Is as we graze over the topic of each of these things, like, hey, remember when you were a kid and you saw your first nudie bag? Ah, 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 yeah. Wasn't that wild? I remember. That's it. That's the end of the thought. You know. And you'd be like, what if Kiryu had to insert himself into that
It's
situation?
like, listen, is it better to give like a 10-year-old a graphic pornographic magazine out of a vending machine, or to destroy his faith
in adults, right? Hey, you remember the old days when you used to go over to the telephone club and you call up all the girls on the phone, and then you get into these wild, saucy, raunchy, debaucherous tales on the phone at the telephone club, and see if you can meet up offline? That's the ultimate goal. You remember those days, right?
it is wild because Kiryu is beloved. People love Kiryu, and Kiryu's like a great hero in his own narrative. But I've never in my life read any work, watched any show, or played any game on more than Kiryu's games where Kiryu is like, I'm gonna do the right thing. And I'm sitting there going, no, what? That's not the right, what the fuck? That's wrong. Doing the wrong, you're wrong. You're actually doing like something objectively.
Your orders then.
But if you have the spirit, though, if you have the spirit and you just, if you keep your head held high and you say it with your chest, then at the end of the day, it was the right thing. Because the organ music is backing you up.
Like, one of the weirdest takeaways is the secret Korean saga is like, listen, there might be Koreans hiding among us at any time, and we can't be looking over our shoulder for the secret Koreans, because even if they are evil, I can beat them up when they reveal themselves. And it's like, what the fuck? How is this takeaway? This is super weird.
Again, just as long as you have resolve and conviction, your actions are correct in retrospect. You know, we can sort out the details later. Incredible. I think like the whole time I don't really know much about Majima except he's the knife licking.
Oh, I'll tell you what, I feel like 80% of his total characterization over the series is in the game you just played.
Yeah, well, so as the thing that I know of the crazy, leopard jacket man going, kill you, chat. Then, I know that he pops out of the trash and he's the rival, right? It's interesting because I was seeing him the first time he walked in with like the suit and the everything at the cabaret. I was like, oh, whoa, what the fuck? Who's this super suave? His introduction is incredible. He's like the lord of, not Maharaja. Anyway, his cabaret club. He's incredible. The Grand. And I thought that there would be a like sort of descent into madness to create the character we know.
No, it actually happens entirely off screen between the ending and the post credits.
It's just
he's just super weird, right?
But I mean, even when he's saying goodbye to Shimano, like he's not Shimano. Anyway, to the other dude, he's like, I put on this jacket because fuck it. He loses everything, and he spiritually gets broken, and then he finds some determination to come back around for Makoto's sake. But he kind of just like, Sagawa. But he kind of has like there's the other crazy guy that like dies in the jail
that he clearly emulates,
and like the spirit of that dude's madness go into him. Like he breathes in so death fumes and goes a little bit more crazy, I guess.
You get just tiny little pieces here and there. In 1 and 2, you get to hang out with him a lot as a boss and as a recurring antagonistic force. In 4, you get to find out how he lost his eye.
Okay.
And then in 5, you get to find out about his ex-wife.
Oh wow.
But like, yeah, no, Zero was like building us up to like, all right, when's he gonna decide he just wants to go ape shit? And the answer is
off camera. It just happens. He's just like, and like, oh, he's kind of faking it. Yeah, because, you know, the whole bit is like, I'm like, ah, man, I wonder how they're going to meet. I hope it's a really cool moment because I'm a huge fan of, like, when two characters have a long build up and, like, their first meeting is a thing. But then again, I'm also like, oh, but I'm sure in the first game there might be a scene that might get retconned if you fuck it up by going. No, it's not. It's just like you have an introduction for Majima in the first game, and he's like the first guy you meet. Okay. So, yeah, so I was waiting to see what would happen here, if anything, you know, and then it ends up just being like, actually, we're building up the idea that, like, oh, two ships in the night, you know, which is fine. What's interesting is that, so Yakuza 0 came out after 4 and 5, and after 0 came out, when you run into him, he's faking it less. Interesting. Okay. Okay. Like, you can see that there's like a time to turn it on and time to chill out. Because it feels as if the game wrapped up and then they went, wait a minute, some people are going to be really upset and go, what the hell? They never meet? So they put in a last scene where he goes, Kiryu-chan, and he goes, I think it is awesome that they literally meet for one line of dialogue at the very end of the game. But it makes no sense contextually. There's no reason for that ever. How would he even know it's him? Is it happening as the first time? And the post credit are like a year apart. Okay. Because just the thought is like, does he know that that's him? And if so, where is that coming from? You know, it's just kind of like moment of like, okay, we have to do this because what the fuck, you can't have this whole game go by and not put it in there. But it doesn't make sense, right? Anyway, don't worry about it. Yeah, sure, I'm not. But that's the thing is, I thought that what they were setting up here was going to be this kind of like degradation into the character that's nuts, you know. You want to get the effects of Zero are like really bad for Majima. Like it sucks for him. It does, and when he's at his lowest, you know, like that's a real moment he's going through. But all the bits after the fact are still these like, no, you're a pretty fucking stand-up guy. And in fact, the last bit he does with Makoto with the watch is fucking gangster. Like, incredible. What a boss, you know? So you're saner than ever by the end of it. Yeah. And it's like, what? Okay, all right, here we go. So yeah, that was not what I expected them to do at all. That's not the way they went with it. The other bit is like, it's cool. It is nice seeing the styles come together to be, you know, the styles that they're known for. That is a cool thing for both of the legendary styles. It also is nice that when you get those styles, they're like, the game isn't ready for you. If you have like, they're so overpowered. Though it does suck that like Kiryu's journey to legend is so much drier than the cabaret path. When I got to... That's because you like the cabaret minigame. Yes. If you hate the cabaret minigame, you would be in hell. Oh, fair enough. The cabaret minigame was phenomenal. It was so much fun. But they put more love into it. Music, makeover, dress up. That's because the cabaret minigame in some form is going to be in every single game. Okay. But like I'm like, even objectively, if you're into the real estate, they just made less to do. They made it drier. You know, there's just not as much going on. And like both games, once you know how they work and you're going through the motions of it, it's just, you know, a simple rote mechanic. But you know, the cabaret minigame, you still have that feeling of when you're getting really good at a beer tapper style game. You know, managing the customers coming in, output, input, etc. And like, yeah, the entire time, the money you're doing in the real estate stuff is just so background passive. Go waste time, and then come check back in while the bar fills up. Let me ask you: you've started the Like a Dragon series with Zero, and you've now completed Zero with an estimated play time of 4 years. Now these games come out on average every 10 months. So, what's the plan for the future for Wooly in the Like a Dragon series?
Why does there have to be a plan?
Why can't I just live today in the moment?
Why does everything have to be a big thing?
Well, the main reason I ask is because I think you're like a third of the way through 7 or something like that. And I remember you talking it up that you really liked it. Yeah, probably less than that though. It was only like 10 hours or so. You know, no, I really enjoyed it, but I realized as you know, over time, I was like, okay, let me see what's worth seeing. It's not going to be every side quest, but let me see what's entertaining. And I had a really good time with a lot of those. The really like the biggest lull was truly just the real estate stuff to get that fight. Yeah. Everything else I did not feel, and I was not like as annoyed by. But man, that was a huge slowdown in progress. Yeah, I don't know. It was a surprise to me as well to discover that you guys did a bunch of shit off camera and just didn't go for the full bit on camera. Well, that was back in the like episodes a day time, right? Like that would have been a year on the old timing. Yeah, that would have been way too long. So you know, when the game is good, and I enjoy it, I like to see all the good things it has to offer, and I do feel as well some obligation in the sense of like a let's play should incorporate those things. You know, it should also be like like I'm not gonna be able to get like every variant.
Oh yeah.
Or whatever, but at some point,
oh
like,
yeah.
It's like you're sticking to your choices and going and getting what you can to see as much as you can of the good stuff. But Yakuza, when you have one left random turn, might have you walking into a hilarious Michael Jackson side quest that you can easily just miss. And that's a really fun one you want to catch. I think it would be less fun to not get that, but it would be practical. It sucks to have to, you know, be like, what? This is good, but I don't know if we should do it. You know, it's extra fun because characters like aforementioned Miracle Johnson, and I think he's in Zero, but Korean drama actor Ilyushin show up like over and over and over and over as like legitimate side characters that Kiryu just happens to run into. So yeah, the bad guys from 2 onwards. Okay, we've talked about how some of the other games are shorter as well and so on. But I know that like this game definitely presented a problem where I was like, I'm enjoying the main and I'm enjoying the sides, and there's just too much game. And this is like while ignoring stuff that is like you can gamble, you can have fun, you can do all of that stuff. You want to do the bug mini game with the weapons? It just it's just too much, and there's no way to properly get all that without having to cut corners somewhere. And choosing where and how to handle that is like it sucks, but it's like, okay, if I ever did have to go back, I would have to create a list of side quests worth doing, knowing exactly where to go to get them and how to keep it on a tight schedule, because the fun of a game like this in its ability to replace Shenmue is that you can wander through Tokyo, you can wander through these 2 living neighborhoods and just kind of like experience them, but for the purposes of like let's playing it has to be on rails. Like there's but I should mention, when I asked you what's next, I didn't ask what's next for Wooly Versus. I asked what's next for Wooly, the person, the individual. I don't know, man. I don't know. I did really enjoy my first 10 hours of 7, and I know I could go do that. I also know I could get started on the rest of those games at some point in some way. But yeah, I mean, realistically, like, I'm not gonna play them off camera. If I do come back to the series, it'll be on camera. And if I do, come back to the series, it'll be with a definitive list of side content that's like worth seeing, and how to do that within a like reasonable time frame and structure. I do have a piece of mandatory side content for you if you ever go back to the Yakuza series. It's called Binary Domain.
It's a sub story that's weirdly long and has a lot of shooting in it.
Okay, but it still ends with the guitar and the little note that says "end" at the end, right?
Yeah, actually,
You get your completion points. Good, good, good.
yes.
Yeah. So that I just know that the whatever I came back to, it would be planned. You know, I'd be looking at like, okay, here's how long it takes. If you mainline it, then here's the stuff you do in between, and here's exactly. I also need to go and be like, I know that from this point forward, you can no longer do this, or you will no longer have this access to this side quest, or so on. Like, it would take some of that discovery and you know, fun out of that, the unknown and such. But yeah, I think as well when we kind of started out, you know, when Reggie joined and we started doing like these things. There was a discussion, and I kind of looked at like a double blind LP versus a semi blind, right? Semi blinds are always great; those are historically a really good way for somebody.
Common Dance 85.
What the fuck? Jesus. Stardust Memory. Woo, man. Talk about a classic. Gotta retweet that. Ooh. All right, let's get to it, man. How many hours have been? Oh, yeah. I'm about to get off soon.
This area is no longer safe. Pass down your mandate. I make haste.
The day will be ours. Onward.
To the skies! Nowhere is too far. Understood.
Come then. A fine bout. We march. The path is set. You face me.
What shall I do next?
Face me and be cut down. Victory is ours.
The time is at hand. To me.
I stand ready. At once.
My wings shall take me.
Let me show you whatever you wish. As you wish. Your orders then. Setting off.
Pass down your mandate.
Got the sting of a scorpion. Just say the word. Yep.
Your villainy ends here.
Nobody's dying here. You got it.
All right. Let's get to it, baby.
Come then. Your villainy ends here. My legs grow heavy. You face me. I've need of a rest.
Well, look at that.
The enemy takes aim.
Pure strength's not everything. Bullseye!
My wings shall take me.
Judgment shall you'll not be
Now, who the fuck is shooting me with the catapult? Get this nigga, man.
An attack is imminent. Diamond in the rough.
I'd not suggest sending me to battle. Your will shall be done.
Nowhere is too far. Understood.
Withdrawing for the moment. Negligence shall spell certain doom. Witness true should I'll not let Clive outdo me. As decreed.
Hey, I'm here.
My wounds sting.
I'm not afraid. Ready anytime. Got it.
This area is no longer safe.
Best be careful.
Bruh.
I shall teach you the lunacy of your way. A lacking bout, frankly. Your will shall be done. I depart anon.
No mercy. My body aches. At once. For nothing. My griffin needs a rest.
Ah.
Fading. I'm uneasy about this. Nothing scares a desert girl. I fear I'm fading.
A futile endeavor. Is that all? I shall teach you the lunacy. A lacking bout, frankly. I'll not let Clive outdo me. At once. We've taken it as our own. Your will shall be done. I depart anon.
We march. Onward.
I've done as you bade me.
Your villainy ends here.
I direct some shop.
You face me. A fine bout. The time's at hand. The path is set.
I'm in their firing range.
Your villainy ends here. Stronger than ever.
Both strung. Going there now. You're mine.
None will suffer my
Oh man, I can't wait to get. Boy, I'm gonna give you this work, bro. I swear.
No surprise there. Let's take what's ours. There in a second.
Bullseye! Done.
The enemy takes aim.
Fortune smiles upon us.
This area is no longer safe.
God damn, that motherfucker is annoying.
Come then. A fine bout. You face me. I've need of a rest. The time is at hand. We march. Onward. 'Tis ours now. Your villainy ends here. Well fought.
Fuck out of here.
We march.
For the honor of anything for you. A wise choice. Not really a fair fight.
My strength grows by leaps and bounds.
Man, come on, bro. I'll be bullshit, man.
Judgment shall strike them. Blasphemous fool. I'll never hold myself back. Witness the might of an angel.
Time for payback. See ya. Yeah? Won't take long. They made it too easy. Go on. Sure.
You can't win, you know. I'm not sure about this.
God damn it.
The time is at hand.
Just tell me if anyone... Do you need a healer? Setting off. You want me?
Come then. Victory grows ever closer.
I'll help however I can. I understand.
To me, we march. The path.
Bro.
Onward. We're under attack.
Oh my god. I had to take that motherfucker out, bro.
Now then.
Hold on, man.
To me.
You're annoying the piss out of me, bro.
Your villainy ends here.
Get up out of here, man. Jesus.
The time is at hand. The path is set.
I'm here.
This the place? Come then. Well fought. We march. Onward. Let's take what's ours. Go on. There in a second.
My wings shall take me. Pass down your mandate. My wings shall take me. Departing at once.
Your villainy ends here. A fine bout. The path is set.
I stand ready. I take to the skies. My hands won't stop shaking.
Bro, are you fucking kidding me? Bruh.
I'll not let Clive outdo me. By the Father's grace, your will shall be done.
I stand ready. Nowhere is too far. Heading to ground. To the skies.
Nah, fam. You ain't getting that. Get out of here.
What are your orders, my prince? As decreed. Awaiting further instruction.
I've arrived. The time is at hand.
Have you need of my skill? As you ordained.
Nobody's dying here. This'll be fun. Whatever you wish. As you wish.
Pleased with that, yeah. Made it.
I have arrived.
Yeah? Won't take long.
Where should I go next?
What shall I do next?
I stand ready. At once.
I'll not let Clive outdo me. At once. I withdraw for the moment.
Any who bar my path must perish.
Found something nice. Let's take what's ours. Sure.
Heading to ground. You'll not be disappointed.
I'll be here if you need me.
Blasphemous fool. I can help. An offering to the heavens. It's ours now. That wasn't so hard. Witness the might of an angel. I depart.
There is time yet to claim victory. To me.
All right.
I'll not go easy on you. I'll never hold myself back. I stand ready. Blasphemous fool.
Yes, flail in vain against the rising tide. It shall make you.
I'm here to help.
Nah, fam.
How's that for good? As decree. I wonder if I'm stronger than Lady O'Fleece.
A word, Lady Scarlet? My people are safe once more. Do thank you enough.
Do let me know if you require assistance.
Ooh.
May the Father bless you. May the Father bless you. I hope
I can use that parrying shield. I know exactly how I can use it on too. Ah, I'm gonna lose the PP though if I do that. And that's the problem. Man, that was a great one. That freeze immunity is nice though. That's why I use this shit. Actually, mine. Follow-up skills, right? Oh wait, he doesn't need this. I don't have a counterattack skill though. I guess I could get one. See, I need a natural counter built in. Hmm. Okay.
Do let me know if you require assistance. May the Father bless you. Ah.
My bow shall deliver their safety.
around as much as you please. Might
All right, that's some fucking goat milk. Jesus.
Do let me know if you require assistance.
Fuck. That's what I need. I need something like that. All right.
Do let me know if you require assistance.
Oh. Bro, making some of this equipment better? Holy shit. Okay. You need honors for this shit? Ah. That's so damn disgusting. Okay. Bullshit, man. That's what this is. Yeah, that's my response, nigga.
Got the sting of a scorpion. Just say the word. Yep. Just tell me if anyone. What is it? I understand.
mustn't grow. Don't even think.
I'm actually getting better at this.
Go on. There in a second. Yeah? Won't take long.
Pure strength's not everything. In service of the... Got more where that...
Have I always held such potential?
You're nothing.
I'll be here if you need me.
I stand ready.
Knock this shit down, please.
If I have to. You got it. Nowhere is too far. Hey, I'm here. At your service. Sir. Nobody's dying here. Nowhere is too far. If I have to. Judgment shall... You'll not be disappointed. I take to the skies. At your service. Face me and be cut down. Dead and buried. I stand ready. Understood. You're nothing. I have to catch my breath. Nowhere is too far.
Time is with us. Should we only keep our focus?
Yep. No escaping a crossbow.
Just leave it to Lex.
Nobody's dying here. You got it. Witness the might of an I depart. Made it. A divine blessing. At your service. At once.
Our time grows short.
If I have to.
The day will be ours. Come then. Onward.
Nobody's dying here. This'll be fun.
Good.
You'll not be disappointed. I take to the skies. I'll not go easy on you. Pure strength's not everything. Nothing scares a desert girl. If I have to.
Gotcha.
Any who bar my path must perish. An offering to the
Never
heavens.
mind. Got that ass.
An impressive.
Tell me, Fudokia, why did you lie?
When the Empire came forth, and I was prepared to oppose their rule, as were my people. But 6 months passed, and then a year. The pain of a city on that day.
That's horrible.
Yet it only worked by Zenoiran orders. They massacred my child.
Barbarian.
I was well prepared to follow him beyond. They chose to leave me in power. So, I bent to the will of my people.
Lord Fudup, you might not realize this. Your son and I were... As for you, and though we were too young to understand much of it...
Yes, you have grown. The time has
Not while you can still honor his memory.
Yes, damn right. Recruitment, bitch. Oh, you bitch. Oh.
Do let me know if you require assistance. May the Father bless you.
Bro, yes. Something that just gives me people. I need more of that.
May the Father bless you.
Got him. Got him up out of there. I need the monitors. Okay, I need a spot that has... From small to large. Okay. I can't do that quest yet. Got it. Finally. What'd I get? Moonlight Shield, huh? Let's see what it does. Nocturnal Guard. It's pretty useful. Good for fighting at night. Fast Strike. Okay, are there any mining sites here? Yes, there is. It's dude. Fine. Jesus. Woo! Yes, sir. Do I have enough to do all 5? Oh, shit. I do. Fuck yeah, dude. What? You can do more than one? Oh, man. Hold on, bro. That's got to be some kind of broken. Yo, hold on. What is it? Oh, shit. What is this shit out here? Oh, shit. Brother. Oh, there's all kinds of shit out this way. Okay. Huh. Okay. Okay. Exploring the map, ladies and gentlemen. Exploring the map. All kinds of shit out here. Ah, yes, that stone circle. I need to find that shit. Star Iron, baby. Okay. Let me see if I can beat this motherfucker now. Can no one still beat this guy? Ah. These fucking priests are giving me fits. I'll probably have to make a unit just for them. Just for them. Okay. What about the Royal Mausoleum? Can I do that yet? I probably can't. I got someone who's close. Well, a range unit, of course. Ooh, that meteorite sword. The guard rate. The guard rate on that. Out fucking rages. Okay. I need a better shield. Oh yeah. Character list. I got some new guys. Let's see what we can put on this guy, huh? Well, he's kind of a mix. He can do evasion and guard. So really, he's really good. He has one attack. He really is just a tank. That's it. Okay. Then I need to see if there's a sword that gives me a PP bonus. I don't think there is. Oh, well, no, there's a Dragon Bone Blade. Takes away my initiative, but he's a tank, so yeah. Just... Oh shit. What are my honors looking like? 82? Oh, I gotta talk to that blacksmith. Oh yeah, me and you gotta have a conversation, buddy. Oh yeah, okay. So let me see. Phantom Knight Sword. I can upgrade it, make it better. I think I'm gonna do that. Actually, I don't know if I want to do that now. I might upgrade this and I just get a full on stat bonus. You know what? Fuck it. Let's do that. Kingsblade Cornix Plus. Man, there's some of these old weapons that could actually be really good once you upgrade them. Like, really fucking good. Like, I'm looking at these runic sword pluses, man, these things are nasty. Like, yo, these can be real nasty if you fucking upgrade. Oh man, a lot of this shit, dude, could be really, really fucking good. I think what I want to do is I do want to upgrade this because I want Phantom Attack. I know who I want to put this on, so I need to grind those honors out. What's the best place for that? Yep. Mm-hmm. Yes, sir. All right, cool. So I know exactly when I'm fuck that spell seal shit. No, sir. Actually, no, no. Keep that on him. Keep that on him. Who can make use of magic attack? I mean, this guy. See, she's got stuff to restore a PP, man. Oh, wait a minute. No. Yeah. I mean, that still works. The follow-up potency. Still useful. Um, fuck it. I'll upgrade his Dragon Bone axe. Yeah, that's actually competent. Okay. Holy shit. Yeah, that changes the game, dude. That changes the game. Suddenly weak equipment is like viable. Damn. There's a lot of like trash equipment that like suddenly gets really goddamn viable. Like crazy fucking viable. There we go. Evasion. I definitely want that. Wait, is it just weapons? Okay, yeah, it is literally just weapons. And oh, and shields. Hold on. Shields too. Ooh. There's a lot of shields that I was like, yo, these kind of are trash. I mean, shields don't matter as much. I definitely want that. I want to make this fucking staff better. Okay. Okay. Yeah. I'm down with that. Let's see if we can farm some honors. Deliveries. Okay. Can't do any more there. Gold milk is out of the question.
Do let me know if you require assistance.
No harm shall come to them.
All right, let me talk to you, blacksmith. Let me holler at you real quick, homeboy. And that staff instantly got better. Holy shit. Holy shit, my boy.
Always up for a fight. Let me hit something. Heading out.
I've got to find. Yes. Okay, so she could use this flame javelin, right? Hate for her to use that, but kind of want her to. I'm just gonna have to upgrade these. Yeah, I'm gonna have to upgrade these. I ain't even like. She doesn't have anything that restores. Actually, you know what? No. E. All right. Honestly, that's what I need to be using is the Icefall Spears. I don't think I have any more Sage Hoods. Yep, I am out. All right. I definitely should be. It's a single enemy. That's not. That's not what I need. It's not what I need. Shadow Thrust, on the other hand, is something I can use. Ugh. I need a better spear for my girl.
Just tell me if anyone, I'll help however I can. I'll do it. Let me show you what a dark... Anything you need. Oh, that's all? Try and keep up. I'm right next to you. I'll heal you. I made it. Finally! I can help. I'll tend to your wounds. Is that the best you've got?
That's it. That's it, baby.
Do let me know if you require assistance.
Heavy alignment. Oh, okay. Grand Magic Step, make it staff. Yo, what? That is what I'm talking about.
May the Father bless you. May the Father bless you.
I need both of those. Who would I put that on now? That's a counterattack, and that's 3 fucking deals, man. Actually, I know exactly who I'd put that on. My girl. No, I can't put it on her. It has to be someone who just... Oh, I know. I know who to put it on. So, I would make a mage. Do I have any spare mages? Let's see, hold on. Sylvie here. Yep. Yes, sir.
The day will be ours. We march.
To the skies! I stand ready.
Alright, now that we get all that bullshit out of my way.
The path is set. Your villainy ends here. Well fought. Come then. You face me. A fine bout.
As you wish. Anything you need. Oh, that's all?
There is time yet to claim victory.
Your orders, then.
We march. Onward. Come then. Time is no friend to us now. Your villainy ends here. Come then. A fine bout.
That takes care of that. Didn't want to stay here long. Alright. I gotta find some more goats.
Do let me know if you require it.
Goats, thank you. I needed some goat's milk.
I hope you... Welcome to my humble store. Look around as much as you please.
Like 20 of them joints.
My thanks. May the... Do let me know if you require assistance.
Is the Helix Spear worth it now? Kinda. Again, I can beat them. I just can't kill them. I don't have that little extra push to kill you motherfuckers. Oh wait, the King's Lance does magic damage? I didn't notice that. Hold up. Come on. Did I get any more Royal Scarves? I think I did. Yep. Good, good, good. Damn, I don't have any more. I do have another Sage Hood though, so we can get rid of the gold bangle. We don't need that. On the Sage Hood. Yep. Yep. All right, what's okay? So I got the King's Lance on her. What would be a good staff for this chick? I mean, a runic spear, but she already has magical spells. I need honestly, I need something that gives me AP. The Icefall Spear. I can get the Icefall Spear, and then I can get. I know what I need. Yep. I know exactly what I need. One, I need money. And then two, I need ruby pendants. Okay. Where can I get ruby pendants? Well, I can buy them. They're not cheap. Not cheap here either. Oh, let's see them. All right. Let me see how much I get for online battles. How much do I get? 30? Why not? It's really not that much, though. So, like, yeah. Are we gonna lose? Oh, I won. Huh. Wow. You talk about dodging. Ah. Jesus, the grinding. Oh, that's useful. That's really damn useful. Think you say P? Oh yeah, hold on. I need these. Or the equivalent of that, but hold on. Yeah, I need lapis pendants. I don't need sapphire ones. Yeah, see, I can buy this shit. Okay, so eagle, rat, wolf, bear. Okay. Okay, so how do I get down there? Oh. Rat. And then from there, eagle, then wolf, then bear. Eagle. Wolf. And then the bear carbon, which really wish there was an easier way to get over there. That means actually, can I walk over there or do I have to? I gotta sail over there. Motherfucking bitch. Oh, I gotta see what that bow does. Hold on. All stats plus 5. That'll be fire if I upgrade it. Let's see if there's a better mace for her that I can maybe use. Meteorite Rod. Is there a healer that uses shields? Guard rate plus 10? What the fuck? Okay. What would be a good sword for her? Hold on, let me get another one of these Star Iron Blades. Because maybe, well, if I have enough, let's see. Maybe this will be good. Let's see. Go. Okay, it ups her guard rate. I'll lose some defense, which it's fine. Max HP is important, and it's stronger. And if I upgrade it, it could be really good. Let's see. I don't know if I necessarily want it though. Actually, you know what? Yep, I know what I'm gonna do. Locksmith, my boy. You're gonna upgrade her sword and her fucking shield. What was she using before? She wasn't using the meteorite sword. What did I have on? We were using the Sonorian Night Sword. Now, it has an HP bonus, the defense bonus. But I kind of want a guard rate to go. Just, yeah. We're going to use the meteorite. So, what we're going to do. Wait, can I? Okay. Yeah, there we go. Oh no, I don't have any more Fevrite. Fuck. I wanted to do both. Damn. Hold on. She's using a great shield, right? Can that shield not be upgraded? Okay, yeah, I'm not tripping. Well, I can get some in the Coliseum. Oh, is this something I can trade for? No, I just gotta win some. Okay. All right. See if we can get some.
Got nothing but the best here, champ. So, how can I help you?
You know what? That's what I needed. I need that. Yeah. Oh, forever right, baby. Hippocampus. More fucking goat milk. Oh, I just need to place a guard here. Thanks for the war funds. All right, you know, I gotta get some weaklings real quick.
Behold!
Not a problem.
All right, I think this is a good time to stop. Go ahead and save. Thanks for tuning in, everybody. Laters.